There we go, welcome back again. Oh, it's a bit annoying with the 12-hour cap, but I mean, fair enough. You can do it for free, so I'm happy with that then. I mean, I probably don't think that people in general will fly an aircraft more than 12 hours straight. Except for me. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that is good. At least we're back up and running. Everything is the same. Nothing outstanding. Well, yeah, we're going to try to terminate that 80s request from PMDG or 80s information, because that's a bit annoying. If you try to if you try to terminate from PMDG instead of what's I want to terminate. I don't want it. It doesn't work. So yeah, Anniken, hello, welcome back again, and Skydrift, hello again. Yeah. Yeah, again, we still have a little bit of weather. It's perfectly fine. It is, yeah, not much actually. And there we go, we can see the ETOPS. We don't even have an equal time point because it's so short, so. That says something. At least I couldn't find an equal time point. If it is not just me though. Yeah. NB Banan, hello, welcome back again. ETA, it is still probably the same as the 25. Yeah, 2025, it's today. But this year actually, we're landing this year at least. I mean, that's a good thing, isn't it? How have they catch that before now? That we're landing 2025. So yeah. Again, as you can see, it is not many airports around us. Like the closest airport is Fox Tango Tango Charlie. That's even in our alternate page, and it is. Didn't really say the distance though, but 15:08 the clock is. Yeah, it takes us more than 30 minutes to fly there. Yeah, so it takes its time. Lil, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We are currently using 2020. Unfortunately, we're not using 2024 yet. I know this aircraft works in 24, but I haven't rigged it up for use either or yet. So it's better just use the same that we are used for 2.5 years already on the flying here. And that I've used for almost 5 years myself. So everything here is already set up and so on. I didn't have time to switch between either. Because, yeah, I didn't have time. Yeah, I don't have time at all. So yeah. But when the NG from PNG is up and running in 24, then we will take the switch. How many hours to go? That's a good question, actually. We are... Yeah, it's about 6 hours. Ish, a little bit less than 6 hours. Hey, nice! You are. That's good to hear, though. So yeah, I know the IFLY as well is compatible with 2024, but again, it's just the fact that it is a bit... It is better just to use one simulator instead of switching between two different sims. So yeah, it is mainly due to that. It is just easier. Again, I haven't set up controls, use, and nothing, graphics settings, nothing is set up in 2024 yet. And I will do that after the NG is up and running, and yeah. So that's basically why. Just easier to use 2020 at the moment. I mean, I really like the Max, and the IFLY isn't a bad aircraft, but PMDG is still much better. It is a few things here and there with IFLY that definitely needs improvements. So yeah, but again, IFLY is not a bad aircraft at all, but it is not on par with PMDG yet. Visuals, yeah, it's good. The cabin is way too detailed, but yeah. System-wise, it is not the best. It isn't, but again, it works. We are flying with it when we are getting scheduled with the Max, so it is an aircraft we can fly with, of course. And I love flying with the Max aircraft. It's a fantastic aircraft. So yeah, but it is just again that switching between two simulators is a bit more to do, a bit more work than just using one one and one there. Just easier to use one at the moment. Yeah, apparently the sim hasn't crashed. The electricity actually went out here this morning, so I was a bit nervous. Thankfully it came back on quite quickly, but I hope it won't do that again here. So yeah. Oh, so there are some problems with the graphics card. Or like the 9000 series and the graphics setting in the sim. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. Exactly. 2024 looks like it's still a bit unstable as well. So the plan is that when the PNG aircraft is up and running, I will get it into 2024. We're going to tweak a little bit, do some test flying, and make sure that everything is working as it should. Then I will reinstall my computer. That is heavily needed. When I can't even search up apps anymore. For example, well, it's good. Sorry. When I was going to launch a Volanta, I need to go into the installation folder and find it there. I can't search it up in the search bar for some strange reason. And also reinstalling the computer, everything will be gone, so that's a bit better if you think about that way. In regards to MSFS 2020, then everything will be completely gone. So, but I will not do that before I know that we can use 2024 properly with the 737. Because if I then reinstall and then install the sim and then the 77 and I found out nothing works, then yeah, then we can't fly before that is working, because it will take too much time to download and install 2020. So yeah, that's the thing. So yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the one thing I'm most scared of is a Wasm crash. It haven't happened yet, at least. So we just hope that it doesn't happen. Didn't I set the waypoint for the next fuel check? No, I actually didn't. E-race. Yeah, approximately 6 hours-ish. Can depend a little bit on the weather conditions, traffic, and so on. Oh, yeah, I need to wait for SU4. Oh, okay. Yeah, then I can understand it's a bit frustrating indeed. So yeah, this is a specific problem with 9000 series cards from AMD, okay, on the Radeon cards. Okay, I see. Frankly, I do have the 6000 series, so I should be fine. So that's a bit annoying though. Yeah, that's not good. At least you had 2020 though, but again, it is the fact that if you have uninstalled it and then need to download those 150 gigabytes again. That's the thing. Yeah, so it's mainly looking bad during the night. Okay, I see. Yeah, indeed. My average FPS, that's a fairly good question. I have no clue. I think it is about between 25 and 30. It isn't very good, but that is not my graphics card. It is mainly my CPU there. I'm mainly limited by my main thread. And also my performance is quite good in the start. So the first flight, after one flight, it drops down to like 20, less than 30, and it stays like that. So I'm not sure why that happens. But when I just restart the flight again, yeah, then it's up and running again. So it is some loading fragmentation problems or something like that. I don't know. So it is a general problem I had with Sim for a long time. So it's not really anything with my specs. It is a simulator problem. So that's also why I'm looking so much for to switch to a new Sim where, especially like CPU usage and so on, have been so it's more optimized from what I've heard at least. Again, I haven't really tested out the Sim, but I'm looking forward to do it with the 737 as well. I think it is a 75700X. It should be in the description as well if you want to take a double check. I think it is a 75700X. It's quite a good CPU. It is at 50% all the time. It is not above 50%. But I'm still limited by the main thread on in the Sim, and that's because it is multi-threaded, but it is the main thread that's the largest one, and it's always a little bit slower than the other threads. So that makes the main thread hold back the performance of the Sim. And again, that's from what I've understood, a simulator problem, and not really a CPU problem. I mean, getting a stronger CPU will help, yeah, indeed, but it will not eliminate the problem. Yes, indeed. Lots of indeed. It is just that we don't have any ATC at the moment. Oh, Tunisia went offline. I'd like to have more center controllers online. That would be nice to have. Yeah, we do have ATC in Amsterdam. We actually do have the approach and ground online. But we don't have anything en route, that's the thing. Oh. We got a new message. That is... yeah, weather for you. 36 degrees! Whoa! Ah, no thank you. I think we'll try to avoid diverting to that ETOPS alternate. 36 degrees is a bit too much for my taste. No thank you. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I also thought about also upgrading the CPU one day, but I don't really think that would be necessary. It's other things that's probably more prioritized. For example, the winning peripherals and so on. But yeah, for the X3D, of course. Yeah, perform better than the 5060 as well. I mean, Radeon cards are actually quite good. They are. So, and also quite a bit cheaper. But like, for example, the 5090, I don't really think Radeon can match up with the 5090, but for most Radeon cards, they actually are especially better than the 60 or the 5060, 4060. They are not the best. I mean, they're not bad, but they are not the best either. So yeah. And again, Radeon in general also is cheaper as well, so to save money. That was mainly why I chose the 6700X. T, I think it is, something like that, because it was actually cheaper than 3060 and I also got more performance out of it. So yeah, but my problem isn't really the CPU or GPU, it is the CPU, so it didn't really help. Yeah, that's it. The message was just it wasn't just a weather update for our ETOPS alternate. So yeah, it was just a weather update. We have the type request on auto, so every time either Amsterdam or Delta Alpha Alpha Tango, the ETOPS alternate, get a weather update on new meter or half, then it will send it directly to the aircraft. So we get a warning at least every 30 minutes from Amsterdam, for example. So it's a really handy thing to have. Declare an emergency. I mean, it doesn't really help. We don't have any ETC, so yeah, it doesn't help. The unfortunate thing though is that for some reason, I think it is due to, yeah, I'm actually not sure why, but we can't request ATIS from WATSIM on the A-car system here. I'm not sure why. It could be due to the fact that it says on the ATIS is Echo Hotel Alpha Mike and an underscore and then ATIS or D ATIS or A ATIS. So it might be that, but I'm not sure. It's a bit annoying though that we can't request the ATIS through the A-car system. No, that weather update was for our alternate airport, so not for Amsterdam. It is an airport close to the Sahara Desert. And it was the temperature, it was 36 degrees centigrade. That was the thing I reacted on. Almost 40, closing up to 40 degrees. It's a bit too hot. Robin, welcome back again. Yeah, the reason why is because YouTube will cut at 12 hours. So if it would have been flying for more than 12 hours, then we definitely will. Then we will lose those extra minutes after that 12-hour mark. So then we will cut, for example, the landing. Then if the landing happened after 12 hours, so that's why. Then we can just part it up, and then we are good to go. I mean, yeah, we can, but I will not do it. Not really a reason to do it, so we can't really monitor the aircraft outside the cockpit, can we? But yeah, we can open the cockpit or something. We can do that after landing in Amsterdam. Not really optimal to do that due to security reasons. Yeah, we can show the cabin and so on after landing, but I mean the cockpit in the 777 is actually quite spacious. As you may see, we have 2 observer seats, 2 main seats, of course, and I mean you can stand up in here. That's a really nice thing with long-haul aircraft, is that you have so much space in the cockpit. So you can basically rise up and stretch your legs in the cockpit. You don't need to walk out, and that's a good thing. So you can't do that in the 737. The second you start to move up, you need to take your head down, otherwise you will bump in the overhead panel. I was going to sit down in a 737 sim half a year ago, maybe-ish. And actually soon a year ago already. And the second I went past the seat here, I forgot that I was so high, so I bumped my head into the battery switch guard, and I turned on the battery due to the head bumping into the guard switch. So it is it's quite a compact space, these cockpits. But again, long-haul aircraft have quite a bit of space, so you can actually stretch your legs and so on. It's something that pilots really like. And I mean, when they're flying for 14 hours straight, that sounds like a good idea indeed to be able to do that. Or you can go to the toilet as well, that's also always a possibility. Yes, Bailey, welcome, hope you're doing well. Oh, you are? Oh, that's unfortunate. Hope it will be well soon then. You cancel the Amsterdam flight right before the set as well. Oh, yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. I hope it will be well soon then. Sorry there, I'm not sure how to pronounce the name there, unfortunately, so apologies, but at least welcome. No, I did not do that for that reason. You can just Google it and you will find out it is the 12-hour limit, that is the reason for it. So yeah, it is due to the fact that we can't have anything longer than 12 hours. It is quite rare that we do that. We have done it maybe 3 times, 4 times. Flying down to the Canary Islands and long hauls like this. So yeah, it is not because of that. I have actually not even thought about the fact that you actually get more of that. I haven't even thought about it. But again, you can just take a quick Google search and you will find out. Yeah, that's also a really nice thing with flying freighters, Anakin, that you don't actually need to close the cockpit door. You will probably still be required to do it here and there for some airlines, but because you don't have paying passengers that can just burst into the cockpit and hijack it. It is just you and your co-pilot and maybe some other airline employees. So that's a positive thing. The unfortunate thing is that you need to make all the food yourself. You don't get it served on the cabin crew. But yeah, that's a nice thing with flying a freighter, is that you can just walk out of the cockpit and stretch legs in the galley. But also some airlines probably may have the 2-pilot rule, so that one pilot just can't lock the other pilots out of the cockpit. So that is also something to be aware of on such an occasion on a freighter as well. So yeah. James, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. It's going great here. Thank you. Doing good. Yeah, that's also supposed to think. Again, you need to heat your food yourself, yes, but you can at least do it whenever you want to. You can customize a bit more yourself as well. Yeah, how long the flight is? It is scheduled to be, or estimated to be 10 hours and 25 minutes. We have been flying for almost 5 hours now, so we are soon about halfway through the flight. So yeah. Yeah, so you don't have the door, but you have the is it Gardine? Is it called something else? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, again, on a freighter, it is just authorized personnel that can access the aircraft and sit in the aircraft. So again, doesn't really matter too much then with a cockpit door. That's the thing. On an airliner, you have paying passengers that is not safety authorized to enter the cockpit, at least not in flight. So yeah, then a door is more important. But again, not impossible to do something stupid as well with an aircraft or with a freighter. So the FedEx aircraft where, yeah, but again, that was a crew member where he attacked the flight crew on board, but thankfully he failed that. So again, it is not possible to do something like that, but again, he was also authorized. He was a flight engineer for FedEx. So he had access to the aircraft. So yeah. Yes, it is. So no time acceleration, anything like that. Takes its time. I'm quite happy that we normally don't fly long haul at all, that we just fly short haul in Europe. So yeah. I mean, it's nice to do a long haul here and there. It is enjoyable as well, but for the most part it is best to just do short, medium haul. And the thing is that with such a long flight like this, we should have augmented crew on board. I don't have that, so I don't get any rests, any time off. Just do something else. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate, but yeah, it works. I mean, and I enjoy it, so, and my job as well, so can't complain then. Fair enough, I'll link him. I don't know either. I think I'm full of translate. I have a feeling that when we hear the word, just of course that's the word. It's for the word actually. Oh my gosh, it's curtain. I said it. Oh, and I mean, of course know that word. Yeah, I mean, at least now I remember that. Curtain. Oh. Yeah. So again, on the freighters, I don't really think that, especially freighters that is built as freighters, not converted freighters. For the most part, yeah, I imagine they have curtains instead of doors. Again, for the reason that they're designed to freight cargo, not paying passengers. There might be something else with a converted freighter though. They might still have the door, but you might just leave it open. Same here. Couldn't remember that word. Again, when you just hear it, just of course it is that word, and yeah, it's a bit annoying when you forget so simple words, if you can say that. Another weather update. Oh, I forgot. We have relay cars. You could have used that. Then we could have had company messages and so on. Oh, I forgot that it even existed. I can't get rid of the... At least the weather's looking good. 130 at 16, so it's not that windy. It's still 27 degrees in Amsterdam. Still a bit too hot for my taste, but it's acceptable. It is... this is the PMDG. But if you have an add-on that's called relay cars, that basically makes it more sophisticated using an A-car system. But the fact that never flying with an aircraft that does have A-cars available, I forgot that it even exists. So, yeah. That's nice to remember now, because you need to start before the flight starts. But I hope that PNG will add CPDLC and A-cars functionality into the 737, so that means we can hopefully get the relay cars to work on the 73 as well. Because again, then they can have company messages and many things like that. It's a really handy thing. We have used them before. So yeah. But again, you need an aircraft that is compatible with A-cars. And again, the 737 at the moment is not. Riley, hello, welcome back again. Yeah, it is. How long left? It is about 5 hours and 25 minutes. Actually, 24 minutes. Sorry, it is actually 5 hours and 39 minutes. No, 34 minutes. No, 31. 5 hours, 31 minutes. I've looked at the wrong clock. I thought it was past 5 hours. Because I saw 50. Clock is 15 and 1. I thought saw just 5 and 1, so I just thought, yeah, we have been flying for 5 hours and 1 minute. And we've been flying for 4 hours and 54 minutes. So yeah. 5 hours and 31 minutes. So that's soon halfway for me. Yes, yes. Yeah, I was going to try to find a waypoint we are going to be doing a check now. Is it a Bumu? Oh yeah, Bukso. Yep. A Bukso fuel check. That is 30, so that is 50, 52.9, 53.8. We have 54.9. 46.1, we have burned through 45.1. We're starting to get closer to the point where we have burned through half of the fuel we have loaded with us on board. We did take 100 tons of fuel, so we should be enough at least. Took, what did it? Almost 4 tons extra. Yeah, 3.9 tons. So yes. Yeah, need to find the next waypoint to do the fuel check. So that will be at... Ooh, it is... It will be at Lido then. It was a long time. I'll be in the middle of the where we're flying, leaving the entry for the ETOPS, the ETOPS entry. But that's the thing probably many people don't think about. ETOPS, normally think about that when they're flying over oceans. But yeah, it can also apply over land. For example, over the Sahara Desert. So yes. That, again, something probably many people don't even think about. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is great here, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Yeah, of course, I forgot to climb. 453, 457. We climb higher than... we can take 455 then. I did forget to check time. Don't think we have the... Again, I like the 737 FMC a bit more because it's a bit more sophisticated. The 777 FMC is a bit more basic. It's a bit interesting to think about because the NG and the 777 was basically made approximately the same time. And the NG is a bit more sophisticated. But I mean, the 73 as well have got a few upgrades on the NG as well, with the winglets coming as well. Even 2 types of winglets. So, and also they have a few different FMC types on the NG as well. Where we have the newest one on the PMDG and not the older one. So I imagine it's because we have the newest one as well available. That's something I hope that PNG will model the older FMC style and also the second transponder. Collins and Honeywell as well. Good point to this. And also standby instruments. So yeah. But at least they missed the transponder and the second version, or the other version of the FMC. At least, yeah, they had 2 different types of FMCPs. Again, we have the standby instrument. What else do they... those are the old and the new pressurization panel. They also have the 2 types of winglets as well, these split scimitar and the blended. Parking brake as well, and the cut-off switches. That's a good point. What else? LED original lights, auto ignition, normal ignition, auto and off, probe heat. EFIS as well. Also like the option that Boeing offered the airlines that operate the Classic with the where you could have the instrument like on the layout as on the Classic. Looks a bit strange though. Looks really weird. But they have that as an option for airlines who wanted for pilots to be able to transition with ease over with the same system layout. It looks really strange, but I mean, PNG at least modeled that. That's a bit funny. Is there anything else? Yeah, the MMR, the multi-mode receiver, and the classic radio, nav radio. It's also something. Yes, standby instruments, standby compass, those things as well that have been changing through the years. Eyebrow windows as well have been gone. They were a thing in the start and now they are not anymore. Yeah, it's a bit of different things that have been changing, and I don't really think that too much have been changed on the 7. Yeah, mentioned that already, the landing lights, retractable and the LED. Well, I think I said original, but almost the same thing. The original landing lights and the retractable. You have 2 different types of emergency lights equipped on this on the aircraft as well, but I don't think that is any upgrades. Not sure. They have one battery based and one charge based. Where you need to charge up the lights, those photons to be charged. So if it gets dark, they will light up in an emergency. Yeah, the MMR, the multi-mode receiver. That's also a thing. They're also able to do GLS approaches as well. Unfortunately, though, the PNG doesn't support that from what I know. The only aircraft I think at the moment who supports it is the Innobuild A350. But it's also so limited to some very few airports that actually have GLS approaches, so it doesn't really matter too much. And I'm not sure if Norwegian is even certified to fly GLS approaches. Exactly, not everyone can fly those, and again, I don't think Norwegian is certified for GLS. And it's also still in the testing. But I wonder when it will be more widespread, because it's actually a really good, good system. Yeah, exactly, so it is just a few pilots that is certified to fly those types in Ryanair, exactly. So yeah, again, I don't think Norwegian is, because again, Gardermoen doesn't have it at all, so no really point to certify any pilots to fly those approaches when you don't even have it at home base. No, Malaga have it, so yeah, I heard some Ryanair pilots that have flown GLS approaches in Malaga, so yeah, some of them are. But yeah. It would be nice though if the PNG would support GLS. Maybe they will do with the next update. It is possible. The only thing is required is a Navigraph nav database and a supported aircraft. Yes, it does. The 777 works in 2024. It does all their variants. The 300DR, 200DR, operator and LR. All of them are compatible with 2024. And hopefully soon their 737 family as well. In not too long. So yes. Yeah, what do you think? Should we climb up to flight level 400? Yeah, we can climb up to flight level 340. Did I say 400? If I did, then apologies. I mean 340. We can climb up to flight level 340. 340 set. And we now speed and first ref. And we have 340 twice. Fantastic. At least we don't need to do the triple check like we do on the 7.3. Tiger Pilot, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's a good question. So the place I've been flying with in real life is the 737 NG with an 800, the 7 or 600, or even both. The Max 8, the E190 with SAS, and perhaps the A320 Neo as well. I'm not sure. I did fly bit when I started my passion, and then I didn't really know about the different aircraft types that well, so I don't really remember all of it. 1,000 ago. So yeah, at least the NG, the Max, and the E190. That's the one I remember I've been flying with. I flew with SAS to Harstad a long time ago, more than 10 years ago. And we also flew with a 737 without winglets, so either it was a really old 800, 700, or a 600, or it was the dash 600, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, if you mean like flying, no, I have not flown any of them. I've just been a passenger on them. If that was you referred to, I'm not type rated on any aircraft. At least not in real life. And then we go with leveling off. Maybe in that path. So yeah. Unfortunately, I am not that. I would love to be though. To be type rated on the 737 would be fantastic. Actually, maybe one day I can say I'm type rated on the 73, but not as a pilot though, but as a technician. But it is a type rating though. Yeah, I've seen it. It is actually on this area, but it is Joris. But yeah, so they do claim they have good Wi-Fi, but they don't. Aha. Interesting. Yeah. Starlink. Use that. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, that's not good at all. Ah, yeah. But at least they have Wi-Fi. Yeah. Yeah, so we are climbing. We are now 3-4, so we need about 4. One, 3. So 113-ish? I can just use the meters though. I can use 113 instead. So a little bit more room. So can't even see anything. The sun is blocked. It's making the screen impossible to see because of all the dust. I didn't even know my screen was so dirty. And where in the world is our airport? No, it's over there. 864 miles over there. What? I was supposed to use that as an alternate airport when flying ETOPS, if it is far away from the actual ETOPS flying itself. I mean, what? Yeah, not my fault. It's debrief. I'm not the dispatcher here. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, thank you very much, Juris. Thank you very much. You can probably manage it, so why not? I don't think the other airport that Simbrief initially gave us would have been any closer, to be honest. At least it couldn't really accommodate 777, so yeah. We need another ETOPS to just get to the airport. That's what we need. But do we have any airports in the vicinity that we may need to divert to? What about this airport there? Alternate. What about you? Foxtrot, Tango Yankee. Let me check here. Foxtrot, Tango Yankee. Oh, no. Definitely not. There's not even any airport chart. There's no chart at all. Okay, forget that then. We got a message. Is it Amsterdam this time? No, it is our horribly far away ETOPS alternate. It's still 36 degrees. It's still quite warm over there. Yeah, I mean, you have a point there. Don't need to worry about that. The only thing to worry about here is sand. I mean, landing in sand is not really optimal, is it? That'll be quite a hard and brutal landing. I don't think the aircraft will be happy either. There's no airports at all in... we have Fox Tango Charlie. There's literally nothing in this area. What? Yeah. Yes, this airport does not work. That, yeah, the runway the runway is 30 feet wide. Sorry, 30 meters. That wasn't too much, was it? Oh, sorry, is it? Yep, and we just have a 2.8 kilometer runway, and no infrastructure at all. There's not even a parking stand. Why is the EASA then doing some air operations here? Not authorized, circle, heading, blah 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 blah. They do just have an NDB approach. Nice. Yeah, I mean, actually, I think it does really depend on the operator, actually. Some operators are certified for longer ETOPS than other operators on the same type. It is, at least on 777, it actually does depend on the operator itself. What KLM is certified for the bed. I am playing games with stock Norwegian as well. Yeah, I don't know what KLM is certified for, but they are certified for something at least. They can fly over the Atlantic Ocean. So yeah, I think it is 330 for some, and most of 777's operators are actually 270 minutes, I think. It actually does depend on the operator for the 777. Yeah, because if an aircraft is operated or certified to fly for 330 minutes over water or no man's land, then it doesn't really necessarily mean that the airline is certified to do it. Like, you can fly ETOPS with the 73 as well, but not all operators are certified to fly it over water, so yeah. I mean, I understand that though, Anniken, it's a bit, it's a bit complicated system, but yeah, there's a lot of things to have in mind and so on. It is, yeah. So yeah, no. It does depend from operator to operator as well. But the basic fact there is that we do not really have an alternate airport at all near us. So if we have an engine failure, we'll probably just fly for 2 hours on one engine and find an airport. Yeah, Olaf, our cruising altitude is 34,000 feet. 340. It's 103... there's 10,300-ish meters. Yeah, it is something to do with procedures in the airline, with in safety inspections of the aircraft, the amount of oil you need to have on board, oxygen on board, and so on and so on. It does really depend on quite a few factors. Like if you're flying this aircraft, for example, more than 6 hours, you need a minimum of 17 quarts of oil. But you need to have even more if you fly more than 6 hours, for example. You need so much oxygen as well, and yeah, it's also something to do with the electrical backup. You need an extra battery. So, for example, it is many things like you need extra equipment on board the aircraft, and every airline will pay for that if they don't intend to fly over such places. But on wide bodies like this, it's more a standard because it is made to fly over water. But for example, on the 737, it is optional equipment to get ETOPS equipment on board the aircraft. So yeah, that's why it does depend on the operator, because it is some of this is optional and not required or default with the aircraft. There's just no Air Force there. Yeah, welcome. I bet I could learn you something then. Again, if you go and watch A330 Driver, he have made some 777 tutorials, and he have also made how to fly ETOPS with it. Because it is a lot more to learn. You have the slot procedures, for example, and because especially over water, you don't have the direct communication with ATC, due to the fact that you don't have radio stations in water. So it is a lot of things like that. So yeah, definitely check him out if you want to learn more of this 777. I prefer short haul to medium haul. I don't really like a long haul, to be honest. I mean, it is enjoyable as well, but I do prefer flying more and shorter flights than one and long flight like this. So, I mean, just a medium haul flight is between 3 hours and 6 hours. That is long enough for me. So not alone a flight more than 6 hours. That's categorized as a long haul. So yeah. So basically, many transatlantic flights is actually not long haul flights; they're medium haul flights. Think about that. Yeah, exactly. That's a positive thing. Long hauls, you're able to do quite a bit of different stuff, so that's a good thing at least. Yeah, we have Fox Tango Juliet as an alternate if that will be necessary. At least that have a 2.8 kilometer runway and a bit of 45 meters, so at least we are able to land there compared to the 30 meters of the other airport. We can just have that at least, so we have an alternate if you then will choose to go fly back again. Oh yeah, we just have 4 pages. Oh, I thought we have more. On the 17 we could actually have those. We have 6 of them. Thought we had that here as well, but no, we just have 4. I don't really think there's many other better options in the area. No, not really. Boom, boom. Love that sound. Yeah, so we got to now Amsterdam Information Charlie. We can disregard that. I can't get rid of that, unfortunately. Yeah, so 136, okay. Good, it's still 27 degrees down there. Or sorry, up there is more correct. But it's still quite warm in Amsterdam. Oh, is it thunderstorms over Tunisia? Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, I see. We have a segment here with thunderstorms. It is it's valid to 1600, so it is actually not valid when we are flying over there. Top level flight level 380. It doesn't look like it will be where we are flying. At least the segment area is defined outside or a little bit west of our route, so I don't think we will be impacted by it. But of course that could happen. It is valid till 1600, so we are flying over there at like 1745, so that could definitely change. Marcus, hello, welcome, opening well. Long time no see. Hey, thank you, appreciate it. I mean, yeah, I really like flying the 777. It's a fantastic aircraft to fly. It is not the same routine as flying the 737. No, definitely not. The fact that you are flying long haul is making things already a bit different there. So no, it is definitely not the same routine. So yeah, it is. I have struggled a little bit here and there, and especially hand flying this aircraft is a bit strange, but that doesn't really have anything to do with the routine to do. But it is a bit different things to do. But yeah, I mean, if Norwegian ever would have added this, to be honest, I don't think so. I think we still would have stayed to the 7-3 for the time being. Maybe we would have transitioned over to the 777 at some point. Maybe. I don't know. The fact that it takes 3 months to a type rating on a new aircraft. Yeah, and I don't have those 3 months, so... Yeah, we will probably still stick on the 7-3, to be honest. That's still my favorite overall, and... Yeah, I do still enjoy more short, medium-haul flights than long-haul. So yeah, but still I really enjoy flying the 777. I wish I could fly more with it. But again, the fact that I don't really have time to fly, and when I actually have time to fly, then I prioritize flying with Norwegian instead. Then I don't really have much time left to fly with the 777. So yeah, we'll probably still stick to the 7-3, but again, it is an enjoyable aircraft to fly. I really like flying it. So yeah, and also the 787, beautiful aircraft. Anakin, I'm using Navigraph, if you know what that is. Using their chart app. I think you can use a website. I can see if I think right here. Yes. Yeah, okay, so you have Navigraph. Yeah, then I recommend using Navigraph instead, because you can use WattSim Radar, the website WattSim Radar as well, to get the segments. But yeah, if you want to, I can show it to you how to get it up. It's quite straightforward. And it's a really handy thing as well. I started to close in on our ETOPS there. Yeah, exactly, that's the thing. I also feel a little bit about that now we're flying with the 3%. We don't even fly with the real aircraft, we're flying 12 hours early, or 12 hours behind if you they fly daily, so just depend on how you look at it. So that was a bit strange. But yeah, I don't really manage to fly anything else, so... But again, if I would have invested the time and training to actually get into a new aircraft, a new airline, yeah, that will work, but... I mean, it is best to to fly when you can fly from home, isn't it? You don't need to do deadhead all the way, or fly all the way into Amsterdam, for example, to fly out of there. So yeah. So you have the same as well with the A320, exactly. But yes, indeed, the 777 does have fly-by-wire. It was the first Boeing to get a fly-by-wire control system. So it is a bit different to fly. It feels more stable, of course. Really enjoyable aircraft to fly. But I still struggle quite a bit, and the fact that we have so quite a bit larger engines that also have quite a bit more extra thrust makes it also a bit weirder to fly as well, especially if you change the thrust inputs because of the secondary effects. So yeah, and Also, the thrust range on the throttles are quite a bit different on these aircraft than on the 737. Also, the IFLY as well. So yeah. Oh, you have! Congratulations! Well done. How did it? Yeah. So, did you get a grade or anything, or just that you accomplished it? But yeah, congratulations though. So and also then, what are you doing now? Then are you working or taking up another study, or what are you doing now then? But that's really cool though. That's really cool. Was exactly this and the sun is just blocking exactly the ND, nothing else, just the ND. Like, why? And also the landing gear, but that doesn't really matter. It's the ND I need the most now. We could have entered that this in as a waypoint as well, actually. Oh, actually, no, sorry, we don't need that. We can just go in here. We are there in 3 months. 1. Zero. There you go. Now it's passed over it. So yeah, now we're flying ETOPS. We have 2 alternate airports available. One maybe far away, and one not, hopefully not that far away. So yes, now it is at least more than 60 minutes to the closest airport. I think it is definitely more than that as well, because all of the airports in the vicinity is not really capable of handling a 777. So yeah. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, so you're working now and got the grade out. Socionom. Ah, okay. Take the master next year. Ooh. Yeah, I remember you told that was what you wanted to be. Ah, but that's really cool though. Good luck with that. Master as well, that is yeah, how long is studies for that? Is that like 3 years or something? After bachelor? I'm going to be flying now. 5.5 hours. Oh yeah, of course it's just 2 years. Yeah, because a bachelor is 3 years, master is 5 years, and doctorgrad is 7 years, isn't it? Am I right now? I'm actually not sure. I'm not going to take any of them. So, but yeah, I think it is something like that, isn't it? You're a bit tired of school. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. I do. Probably going on for quite a few years already. You just went onto that right after the Vegas, and you've been going on for a while then. So yeah, that's cool though. So yeah, I still have another 2 years before I can start working. I have 2 quite heavy years as well. So yeah, that's nice though. Yes, yes. The thunderstorm is still there. Oh yeah. Yeah, actually, I remember last time we flew to Johannesburg, we also did have this ETOPS about in this area. But that was even shorter than this. That was like 5 minutes or something. I might be wrong as well. I don't really remember exactly how long it took, but yeah, it was a fairly short ETOPS flight. Can't ever remember after flying for such a short time. Yeah, the sun is probably starting to set soon as well. It should be dark in Amsterdam when we're landing, unfortunately, so that's why it will be probably quite nice to do the real scheduled one, because yeah, we would have departed in the night. We will be flying through the night and then arrived in the morning, late morning, early afternoon. So yeah, but if you guys could have decided on that, if you should have flown with the real aircraft 12 hours earlier, or flown now during the day instead, what would I have chosen? Flying through the night or flying through the day? Okay, see you later then, Marcus. Thank you for tuning in, and good luck. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'll do. Can guarantee you that. But yeah, see you later then. Have a nice yeah, enjoy the rest of the Sunday then. Bye bye. Yeah, now we're just right in the middle. That was the equal time point. We passed the equal time point that we didn't have in the flag down, but I don't remember if that's something you need to add yourself in 777, or if that's something you actually get from the FMC. Again, I didn't manage to get all the way to the ETOPS. To be honest, I was actually thinking about skipping those ETOPS because it was an hour-long video. But yeah. We're not flying over ocean or anything like that, so it is fine. Yes, we got a new message. What is that? That is, yeah, that's you. Variable tools, it's good weather, 35 degrees, yet it's finally going down. Yeah, so the good weather, that is that, whatever airport that is. So, yeah, that's a good thing. Not that we're going to be flying there, though. We don't really anticipate to divert today. We don't want a diversion. Does anyone of you want anything to eat? Anything? Gonna be need some dinner soon, so if you guys want anything, then let me know now. Wait a little bit before we call the cabin crew if there is any wishes. I can at least delete you, that's not really relevant anymore. I could just click on the erase fix. That's something we don't have on the 7.3 though. And we need to do a fuel check as well. What we need to do now? It is Ildur. Ildur. Oh, that's quite big there. But yeah, so no one wants anything. Yes, hello. Is it possible to get some sort of dinner back? Sorry, in front there. Where is the bird?
Hello.
Yeah, sorry. Didn't find the
Of course,
button.
just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, so that is going to be 46, 47.4. Yes, so future cat leader 47.4. We have 48.8. 52.4. We have burned through 51.2. 5 hours 39. 5 hours 41. Can do the next fuel check will be what's the clock? It's 17:15:49. 16. We can take 16:25 then. Take it here. Delete lead door. Sorry, we will not do that now. It is... Sorry, we will not do that now. Not in cruise. In general, if it isn't necessary. If you want to sound it, then you can just go back to the takeoff roll on part 1. But we will not do that now. And there we go. So now we are fast with our ETOPS. What? That was it for that. Yes. We're currently over. So yeah, we're still over Chad, so we are soon entering into. Soon into Libya. So we are soon entering into the next country. At the next waypoint here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and grab my food, so we'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. No, I don't really know. No, I don't. I'm not sure even what I'm using myself. So yeah, I don't know. Yep. It's a beautiful day. It's a lot of sun. Over with you. I can take you as well now. I'll take off the sunglasses. Nice. Oh, I forgot that I have that here as well. Should probably start charging the pad here. iPad. Right. So strange that it's so... Why? Oh, it would be nice if we could tilt it ourselves as well. At least a fixed tilt. But okay, that is fine for me. I don't really care too much. Yeah, so when are we landing now? Since we have you checked if we climbed? We're landing still 2025. I think we're a little bit stuck on that 5-minute delay there. I mean, if we just departed half an hour behind schedule. Oh, yeah. And we're not coming to V6 yet. We are not light enough. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really use anything. I don't remember if... no, I haven't installed any GSX profiles for any aircraft, actually. So yeah, I don't know. Sorry. Oh, that's Amsterdam again. I don't care about you. I only care about you. SL27 with okay conditions. Fantastic weather in good old Amsterdam. Even hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Long time no see. Yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah. I hope you're doing well then. Wait, are we already there? Whoa. Now we don't have anything en route. Nothing at all. We had so much in Rome and Tunisia, now we have nothing. I mean Italy, but Rome in Rome radar. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing good. Thank you. I'm starting to start flying on ultralight. Ooh, that's really cool though. How is that going? That's really cool. Yeah, on ultralight you don't need a license as well, don't you? I don't think you need that on an ultralight aircraft. That's the only type of aircraft I actually can fly. It's an ultralight. But yeah, if I'm correct, you don't need a license on it. Or am I wrong? Since it's an ultralight aircraft. I might be wrong. I actually don't know. Correct, yeah, exactly. Maybe that's what I'm going to take or get in the future, an ultralight aircraft. Because that's the really only thing that I legally can fly. But yeah, that's really cool though. And it's going great. Hope so. This sight on the end here is something I don't like. That's like every pilot's nightmare. You have airports on, but you don't have any airports in the vicinity. For the next 160 miles. I mean, we need a bit of, yeah, we need about 110-ish to descend though, so that's just next to 40 miles per day. That's something that's fantastic. We just flying over Europe. You have airports everywhere that can accommodate a 737, so don't need to worry too much about diversion airports and so on. It's fantastic to have that. To step from now? Where are we stepping up? Oh yeah, you want us 360. Hello, have you seen maximum 364? We need at least 367. We need to wait another 50 minutes before we can do that. No chance that we're doing that. We don't want to be at our absolute ceiling that early. We need a safety margin. That's a good thing to have. Oh, we got 18 Skipple again. We have, oh yes, we have Amsterdam radar. He's definitely not online when we are landing. We still have another 4 hours to go. 4.5 hours to go. Yeah, he's definitely not online when we are landing. Just look at this. Look at this scenery. Whoa! You definitely don't see this over Europe. It's it doesn't really look real. I mean, it's not real either, but I mean, this is basically how it looks in real life. Just look at how the sand is formed there. Whoa. It's, why in the world do we have our ETOPS so far south, and basically here's no man's land? Whoa. Not bad. It's clear skies. Fantastic view. Back with you, but we can take you down. We need to enjoy this. Christian, no, I didn't. I have never tried out the Dune expansion. No. But I wonder if they are doing it in that area or something. That's really cool scenery here, though. Wouldn't have seen this if we would have flown over the Sahara Desert. But think about being the country that owns the most of this. Like, it's nothing to do there. Yeah, it does. Nice. But it was fun to do. That's cool though. I think I still have it though. I'm not sure if I have it installed, or maybe I should try it out one day. I have not really watched the movies or anything, so I don't really have anything relatable to it. So that's mainly why I haven't really tried it out. But yeah, maybe I should try it one day. Sounds cool though. It does. It is really cool when Microsoft does collaborations like that. Especially for those who have the simulator more for the gaming part and not really for the flying like what I'm doing here. So yeah, I mean that's why we do have the career mode as well. It is for the gaming part of it. I mean it looks fun with the career mode as well in 2024, but again I don't really think that will be anything for that I'm going to do either. But again, it still looks like a cool thing, and probably many people that definitely will try it out. Or have tried it out. It have been... Think about that. 2024 have already been out for almost a year. I've still not been able to fly with it. I even pre-ordered that sim as well. Oh yeah, okay, the film. Oh, okay, the movies are. Oh, I see, I see. I didn't even understand the missions anyway. Oh. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, as long as it is fun, then that's good. That's the most important thing, isn't it? Got a new message. Wait, what? Did they have something like that with in FSX? Whoa. Okay, I see. I don't understand you're excited for it on from Orbex down. That's really cool. Yeah, do we even need this airport anymore? It's 30-40% this temperature's going down, so that's good. We don't really need it though, but that's fine. Don't. I'm actually not sure where we are related to it. I can wait a little bit longer now. I don't understand you are excited for it indeed. Do you know when it's releasing? I know that it is on the development, that's the only thing I know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's FSX after all, so I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, just think about what we can do with this sim. And 2024 as well. Incredible. Thank you, Christian, and enjoy landing in Lisbon. Or in Lisbon. Sorry. Yeah, enjoy your landing, and thank you as well. Enjoying your dinner. It's an untraditional dinner, but that's well, that works. Okay, there we go. What does it say down there? GPS. I mean, fair enough. We will not. Why are we delayed? Why? What? Okay. Thank you for that. Now we're 2 minutes even further behind schedule. I don't remember what I was going to check. But yeah, this we still don't have an ATC. We have yeah, these segments, they were valid until 1600, so that is 16 minutes ago. So let's see if they are still valid over Tunisia there. Nope. One of them is gone, so now we definitely not expect further service at all. So we should be fine. Fantastic. Indeed, we are flying over Libya now, Thomas, and of course, yeah, welcome back again as well. Yeah, we just passed into Libyan airspace. Yeah, it's a lot of desert. That's right. They're starting to close in on Tunisia as well. Algeria as well. I mean, we're not flying over Algeria though, but yeah, we're closing on Tunisia. We should have flown domestic in Norway today. We have ATC covering Norway in top, like Norway completely. And we have nothing here over Libya. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Any requests? Or wishes? Nothing? Okay. What's happening here? Can we just get a bottle of water?
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Yep, we're starting to close into the fuel check as well. That will be at 40 miles at Elegant. Elegant. Sorry, Elegant. Elegant. That's it. Oh my gosh, how did I get into that right now? Yes. We still have 4 hours to go. More than 4 hours to go. Ah, the simulator is behind. Not good. Behind by a minute. Maybe not even a minute. Most likely not even a minute. That's not acceptable. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, we'll do the fuel check first before I go and get the water bottle. So yes. Have you flown with this aircraft before? No, we are not. KLM. KLM UK. Varför vi det bra ut att Sierra då last time? Yeah, we did. It was a brutal hard landing as well, a firm landing. Like I actually know it was. Yes, so we'll check at here we go. So it is 3.8 plus 3.9 is going to be 42.2. We have 44 blank. Yeah, we have 57.7. We have burned through 56. 6 hours 18. 6 hours 18. Nice. Yeah, indeed, we're flying over Sardinia, indeed, and it's Sardinia and Corsica, isn't it? And over Italy, over close to Milan, and then over France, and then over Luxembourg, to Brussels, and then into Netherlands. And then down to Amsterdam, not Amsterdam. But I'll just grab my water bottle, so I'll be back in a few moments. Yes, back again. Back up and running. Oh, perfect timing. Still love that sound. That's what Yeah. I'm going to change my notification sound on my phone to that. So every time I get a message, an SMS, I will have that sound. That would be perfect. I would love it. Oh, yeah, I need to do that. Need to find out how I can do that and record from this aircraft or something. Yeah, we can start with you. The 80s I don't want, but PMDG is giving me all the time that I don't want. And you... Yeah, one for a 14 Power K27. It's good weather. Maybe a little bit windy. I mean, it's actually not that windy, but... Yeah, that's fine. It'll still survive. Barely. I actually practicing crosswind landings yesterday because it was some crosswind in Amsterdam. So I practiced landing on 1.8 right. That's the runway I expected to be landing as well, so that's perfect. About the same wind condition. So. Not how it went with Madeira and me practicing in perfect good weather. And of course, when we are flying in there, it's not perfect good weather. Also not a good idea at all. So yeah, I didn't think that long. So yes, it's a little bit strange though. I'm not sure. To be able to get the 80s, do you actually need to be logged on first? Because we have this logon page. But the thing is that we don't have an ATC here. So if we go to ATC here, we have the logon /status. And then we need to log on to where we want to log on to. But the thing is that I'm not sure, do we need to log on before we can get the 80s? Then we just get the PMDG one. It shouldn't be like that. I'm not sure how, but I'm not sure. Departure clearance. So yeah, again, the ACAR system on this aircraft is not my my strongest side, if you can say that. I didn't center a new waypoint, did I, after we did the fuel check? We do it at Shutty. Scandinavia, we're just missing a part of Sweden, controlling everything in Scandinavia online. A little bit of Sweden is online, but that wasn't much. That was mainly southwest. Or southwest. Like the coast. So yes. I got headwind, so that's not good. That won't really help us at all. Maximum altitude is flight level 366, so we can soon climb up. We are so far away from you, 1751. Yeah, that will take us more than an hour to fly to you. We can delete you, and we can delete you as well. So the closest one is Hotel Lima Sierra. Thing is that I don't think it is filtering out the runways that we can't land on. So it is basically all airports in the vicinity here. At least that was what we had last time we checked. We had an airport that had a 30-meter wide runway. And how wide is the... and that's all. That's actually a little bit less than the wingspan of the 737. That isn't much. 45 is the standard and 90 is extreme. Not really extreme, but that's a wide runway. So we can land on a 45, but I don't think we can land on a 30 because, yeah, Otherwise the engines will most likely be hanging over the ground. Or probably not, but quite close at least. I don't really know exactly the dimensions. I know that it is 30 meters. Was it 60 meters? Maybe it actually was 60 meters. How long is the Dash 600 in the NG family? I think it is about 30 meters between the nose gear and the main gear of the 777-300ER. That's about the runway width of that specific airport. Particular airport. I imagine the 777 is restricted to minimum 45, but again, I might be wrong. I'm not flying this aircraft that often. So. But why did we get a headwind of 23 knots? Didn't want that. Yes, ETA Olaf, it is still 2027. It is then 22:27 local time, both in Netherlands and in Norway as well. And in South Africa as well at the same time. They're 2027. So, yeah, it will be about 4 hours. Ish. 4 hours. A little bit less than 4 hours, hopefully. Unless there is a lot of aircraft flying into Amsterdam, but it doesn't look that busy at the moment. Right before we're landing, the real aircraft will actually depart out of Johannesburg. Yeah, at the moment flying over Libya. And then we are soon entering, well, not really soon actually, it's a little while, but we should be entering Tunisia very soon as well. We're entering Italian airspace. So we're kind of Libya. Yeah, we can come to flight to 360 now. The question is just if we want to do it or not. We are currently at Sierra Bravo, so let us just check some wind parameters there. So it will be 36, it will actually be stronger winds the higher we go. It will be 38 knots at 36 and 41 at 38. But it will actually be a little bit more crosswind, slightly more crosswind. But the quick question is if this, okay, it's actually just 2 knot increase, so it isn't that much. Actually, we're just at 24 here though, we don't even at 36, but we're not at the waypoint yet either. So, and after Sierra Bravo, we are going to Uppsala. So again, it's just 2 knots difference and a 9-degree difference in angle as well. And at Shatti, it will be 3 knots difference, and again another 9-degree angle difference. So, if it is worth it or not is a good question. I'm not quite sure. It is 9 degrees is not very much. But also 2 knots is not that much either. So we will probably save more like climbing up, but still wait a little bit longer. Yeah, that will be. Yeah, that have happened before. It's the pain. First time we flew to Gran Canaria, we flew down and it was very turbulent and we got unstable, so we went around. And right after we exited the go around, when we got to do some things in FNC, the simulator crashed. But didn't we actually crash? It froze up. So we flew for 5 hours and we never got to land. We just did the go around. That was the only thing we could do. That was a bit unfortunate. So yeah. I mean, that's how it is. That is a long time ago, though. Haven't really experienced much sim crashes. Accidentally, I went into Task Manager once when we flew 4 flights between Stavanger and Oslo, and I found phone link up and running. Phone link. That's something I don't need up and running. And I ended the task, and for some reason that was the simulator. Or just the simulator just closed and I closed phone link. Just what? Didn't make sense at all. Phone link of all things was somehow the simulator. So yeah, then that stream ended after 2 flights. So yeah. But thankfully, you haven't really needed to be cancelling much flights due to technical problems or anything. It was quite... We almost did that in Nice, not too long ago actually. We flew with the MAX aircraft. This is also with the IFLY. We flew down to Nice. We landed, and right before departure, when we did the pre-flight check, we found out the overheat lights were extinguished. I just, that's a bit strange, but like we knew the problem that the overheat sensors could be overheated if the temperature was quite hot outside, and then it will turn off themselves because of that. But the thing is, you have a procedure to check if it's actually working, because you can't fly the aircraft without window heat on or working, otherwise the windows will condense and then you can't see anything, and that will be a bad day. So we went through the supplementary procedures, but the test switch didn't work because IFLY hadn't simulated that. Also, another thing is that when you turn off the window heat and turn it on again, you should reset it, so it should then technically turn on again. But yeah, that didn't work. So yeah, we were stuck there for for more than an hour trying to fix it. Before some of you said that you can just lower the switch from live weather to just clear skies, so the temperature lowers. Then you can check if it works, and then turn live weather on again. And yeah, it did. And the thing is that all of them failed at the same time. Like in the real aircraft, it will actually then fail one by one. Not everyone at the same time and instantly, like it did there. It's a more gradual change. So yeah. So they haven't simulated that failure or the system properly, so the power test didn't work. So if that would have worked, we would have departed on time. We got an hour delayed because of that. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why PMDG is still better. PMDG have that properly simulated. So yes, I wasn't really happy. So yeah, I really hope that PMDG will make the max for the sim, or hopefully it is not too far away. So we should probably remove the trip request for this airport that we don't really need anymore. So you automatic update and terminate, and we did use what things I will send you. So hopefully we shouldn't get that one anymore. Yeah, we can just cancel that. Hello. We need to open it. That was a checklist, that's the wrong one. And then we can cancel it, okay. Again, I think maybe it's because when it comes to the meter, at least in the 787, you are able to actually see the meter and the TAF on the ACAS display. But maybe that is something you can't do on the 777. I'm not sure. I'm probably confusing them. Again, there's quite similar aircraft, but still a bit different from each other. So, yeah. I imagine it would be quite fun to be type rated on both those, or on both the 777 and the 787, and fly with an airline that actually let you fly both variants after done the difference training. That was really fun indeed. Yeah, again, they are quite similar aircraft indeed, but they're still quite different as well. I'm still a bit it's a bit strange that they share the same covering. They are not really the same aircraft at all, actually. I mean, especially when it comes to the cockpit design. I mean, the layout is pretty much the same. But yeah, I wonder how the handling differences are. Because that's the thing with the same shared type rating, is that the handling might be or must be that and that. So that's why Boeing has struggled so much with the MAX aircraft, and that's why the MCAS arrived and so on, because of that. So, but yeah, it's probably quite a bit of fun to fly both those types of aircraft. Normally flying with the 737, I don't really fly anything else, but So yeah, just flying the 737. Except for now though, they're flying the 777. So yes. Yeah, most likely one day we will be able to do that. The thing is that I don't choose the flights myself, I'm always randomizing it because, yeah, that's... You don't choose your schedule or your roster in real life either. It's the airline that sets you up there, or the roster department in the airline. So I can't guarantee when it will be, but definitely one day. So yeah. But the thing is that Norwegian are mostly flying the round trips within Oslo and Bergen from the base in Bergen and not from Oslo. So, but they are normally a repositioning aircraft. It's basically a reposition, but it is also it's also a scheduled passenger flight. But they fly one flight from Oslo to Bergen. Again, it's not a repositioning flight, but it I'll basically say it is. So, so it is that is a likely flight to get since I can't fly. I can just fly quite late on Wednesdays and Thursdays, and they fly those flights very late in the evening. So it's a possibility to get that in the... So yeah, again, not sure when, but one day. We have flown quite a bit to Bergen in general, so yep. Not impossible. Yeah, but I mean, I really like flying into Bergen. It's a fantastic airport. It is, yeah. Except for the rain. I actually have been quite lucky. Always when we're flying into Bergen, or for the most part, it hasn't been raining. It's quite rare that it's raining when I'm flying there. You fly there more often. So yeah. Okay, so if you take a climb up to flight level 360. Oh, interesting. Can you hold it down instead? Oh yeah, you can. I didn't really see any changes of the lighting. Ah, now I see the change of the lighting. Okay. That's how it is working here, because in the 73 again you need to press all the time. But yeah, so we will like 17.1. I will basically barely any change coming up those extra 2000 heat. At least not for now. I'll also do a fuel check here at the Shutdown as well. 20 miles to go, so we should find a waypoint wherever you are. There you are. Do you still have ATC in Amsterdam? Yeah, we do. Do you have anything en route? No. Except for Amsterdam though. Would love if we had at least one sending controller online. We had that in Johannesburg actually, but I was actually surprised about so much ATC down there. It isn't very often that's ATC online in Africa in general, but again, I'm never really looking further south than Italy on the map either though. So yeah. Norwegian doesn't really fly much to that continent. I mean, they flew to Egypt this summer. They also have flown to Marrakesh in Morocco. The Canary Islands, of course, is part of Spain, so... But it's on the African continent, though. So yeah. But never really far down as in Johannesburg in South Africa. I mean, we flew to Antarctica with Norse after we did that in real life as well in the 7-8. And then we flew from Cape Town That was an interesting one. Need to fuel up for both flights in Cape Town and then hopefully get down on first try. We did. But a fairly hard landing as well. It's not easy to land on ice with clear skies. I mean, actually better with clear skies than overcast clouds. Due to contrast, but yeah, it was still almost impossible to see that runway. It was way too much light. So suddenly the runway just boom, there was the runway. No warning. And the funny thing as well, we actually do have a published RMP approach in there as well. Makes it even better. We have fuel check, so 38.9. We have 40.8. 61 tons burned. We have burned through 59. Yeah, did I say 40.8? Because I just wrote down 4. Let me just put the 40.8. There we go. And the 6 hours 44, we've been flying for 6 hours 44. 6, 4. Fantastic. Next waypoint then will be the clock is almost full. Yeah, we'll go further than that. This is so weird to have not have an ND that is a track up display like Norwegian is using. Because now we have a heading up display, so now we're basically almost flying straight up, but yeah. Yeah, we're flying. This is the heading we're flying, but this is the heading, but this is actually the track. So it's a bit strange. I knew that SES also had such a navigation display, but at least Norwegian is using a track up. I mean, that looks quite a bit confusing when they're doing vectors and so on, when they have a track up display, because again, the right line will be track, and then the heading will deviate from that. But in this case, the heading is straight, but the track will deviate. So, especially self-vectoring can actually be a little bit confusing sometimes. But when I have ATC, that does it, then perfectly fine. They have control for the most part. So yeah. And also not to have the secondary indications on the A-class here on the 777 as well. But again, it is a sign that if anything goes above or below limits, then it will pop up. I hope it actually will pop up here though. I will also give us an A-class warning. It will probably pop up down here. Things like this not really accessible. At least not from the seating position. We are going to over Libya, and we are landing in about, good question actually. We are landing in about 3 hours and 27 minutes. About 3 hours 30 minutes actually. 3 hours 30. So yeah, we're starting to get closer. But we're still over the African continent though, but it doesn't look that big on the map if you think about it. But yeah, we've been flying for almost 7 hours now, and we are still not past the continent. So yeah, it's quite a huge continent. So yeah, it takes its time. Like Europe looks also big. Nope, it isn't that big. I mean, for the most part up here, it have from where we're flying now, and I've been flying for the last hour. I've been mostly been in a desert, the Sahara desert, so haven't really been much. But the views are fantastic though. Even though it's a desert, it looks really good. Wouldn't really expect something like that from a desert, to be honest. So yeah. The worst thing is that we're landing in the night though, so it will be pitch black. Hopefully a full moon, but I don't think that will happen. I think that have already happened, so I don't remember that much, but I remember we saw almost a full moon and that was on the first day we did. But I imagine the full moon wasn't yesterday, maybe even today. I actually don't know when it is. At least in the same it was almost, so. We can have that. So yeah. Like if we would have chose to change over to the 777, the question is just what the airline would have applied for. Because the thing is that if we would have been flying long haul, the amount of flights we could have taken would have decreased drastically. That's the positive thing with short haul. It is actually easy to get find a schedule that actually fits into the schedule I have in real life as well. Especially now regarding school and so on, it actually works pretty well. But with a long haul, it doesn't really work. You need at least minimum 6 hours. But I mean, a lot of cargo operators does shorter ops, but just quite a bit of flying though. And I do normally fly through the night as well. I can't really fly through the night. Again, changing over to a 777 or 787 operator would not really be optimal. Not at least in this time of... yeah, maybe in a few years. Again, many pilots do start on short, medium ops before they change over to long-haul flying. So the most experienced pilots in the world do fly long-haul aircraft. They're normally over there. So normally a bit more relaxing career to fly that. Again, you have less flights. You also generally work less than you are if you're flying short haul, due to the fact, again, yeah, there are so many requirements with rest and so on. So, so in general, a long haul pilot's life is a bit more relaxed than a short to medium haul. So I mean, maybe that is going to be suitable one day, but again, I don't know. Not leave it out of the table, at least. Could be a possibility in the future to switch. But again, we'll probably still fly a few years on the 17. Okay, we have Navigraph approach as well. Should they be online or are they going to be online in about 3.5 hours? I highly doubt it. So it will take its time to get there, so the fact that all of the ATC is online now is a bit concerning. But I mean, I would love to fly inbound, get ATC in, so then I usually got ATC on departure and arrival. Especially for arrival into Amsterdam because it's such a busy airport. So yeah. But can we please get some en route ATC as well? I've been so quiet for this flight at the moment. There's like nothing happening on Vice either. I mean, makes sense there's no airports there. There's really nothing here. It's no man's land. Again, says something when you're flying ETOPS over a desert. what other what other land masses could be ETOPS required? But Sahara Desert makes sense. I'm not sure if there's any other. I mean, it looks like the Siberia so looks really big, but the thing is that everything quite north and south on the globe looks larger than it actually is. If you move it onto the equator, it will actually be quite a bit smaller. That's just a perspective. And I imagine there's a bit of airport set there as well. So I don't think you need ETOPS over there. Not in the States, not in South America, yes. No, I think it is mainly just the Sahara Desert. I mean, also Siberia could make sense, but I don't think it is. It is airports over here. No, actually, I don't find any airports over here. They won't even spawn in right? Yeah, maybe actually. Oh yeah, there is airports here. Just that map don't want to load it in. So yeah, we got a new 80s again from PMDG that I don't want. But I didn't terminate that for so we'll just cancel you and then look at you. So 13 as 13 okay. 2016. Yeah, so it's looking good in down there still, and we will try to do now get rid of that 80s request. We'll just try it because I think I chose PMDG as the provider. Auto terminate, thank you. We don't need the 80s when it doesn't even work. We don't want a fictional 80s, we want the real 80s. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, as well. Greenland makes sense. But yeah, is it that bad up in northern Canada? I mean, yeah, that makes sense actually. So yeah, Greenland and Canada as well. But there's so much water over here, nevertheless. So yeah, but it's Greenland makes sense. There's just nuke, and that airport can't really handle everything either. They've got a new airport though, but so yeah. At least yeah, those two make sense indeed. They do. I mean, yeah, I mean, makes sense though. It is quite a large country with nothing at all, for no man's land. But I mean, it makes sense that most of them live in the southern areas. It does. It's probably way too cold to live up in the north. I mean, there probably live some people here and there, but it's cold. That's for sure. So yes, the sun is setting nicely as well, so it isn't going to be too long before it's going to be dark here. That's a negative thing as well. It's going to be darker and darker for every day, and I don't like flying in the dark. It's much nicer flying in the day. I wonder how it goes with the PNG's beta testing, if it is going forward. And I really hope it will arrive shortly. They said a robust but short beta testing. Yeah. But they said that we should also get some previews and so on before it is released, so... I also wonder how much it will cost. They said it will have a small upgrade fee, not free, but fee. Small upgrade fee, but didn't say anything about how much. So yeah. Cockpit Aviation, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good evening. No worries. There's still another 3 hours, 4 hours left. Again, it takes probably 20 minutes to get into parking. The parking stand due to the fact that we're flying into Schiphol after all. It's pain to fly into Schiphol. I'm so happy we haven't flown into Schiphol for a long time with Norwegian. So happy for that. I know, it is a bit weird, it is. But I mean, it's a special occasion and you guys have always wanted me to fly the 777. At least for the last time we did this. And then I was going to fly the 777 and so on. So, yeah. That's why. I've flown so much with the 77 and the 777 and 77 shares the same type rating, so legally at least we can fly both aircraft. We need just a difference training. That's the only thing. That's basically the same as the NG and the Max aircraft as well. Same type rating, we just did a difference training. But the thing is that that's the same family, but just two different variants. This is two different aircraft families that still shares the same type rating. I mean, we're flying an Airbus A320 as well. We can fly an A350, so you just need some extra training. A difference course, or it was actually called something else. I don't remember what it was, but yeah. So an A330 pilot is type rated on A350. Just need a difference training to fly an A350. So, yep. It's a big selling point for manufacturers, because pilot training is quite expensive. It is not quite. It's really expensive. So the less money an airline needs to use on pilot training, the happier they are. But I mean, also pilot training is a fixed cost for the airline. For example, fuel price or fuel in general is not a really fixed cost. So it is easier to manage that than, for example, the fuel bills. So yeah. So yeah, I'm looking forward to be back flying on the 7-3 this week. I'm not sure where we're flying yet, because there were some things that I maybe should do this week, but I don't know when or if it happens at all. So I haven't made the schedules for Wednesday and Thursday yet. And also is this with the train though, if it is going to be delayed or not, because if the train is delayed, then I will miss my flights. So be prepared for if a flight is scheduled for a Wednesday or Thursday, that I might cancel due to the train being delayed out of Lillestrøm. So yeah. The train system here is it's a bit strange. Still don't understand why it is always some sort of problems here and there. It's a bit annoying that it isn't. It should have been better. Like, we would expect better from Norway, to be honest. But I know that because Bane NOR, who is maintaining the rail tracks here in Norway and have control over that, they said they were on a visit on us last year at school, and they said something like that one of the reasons why they have so many is because it's signal fault that is mainly the problem. The reason why they have so many is because they have like 6 different signal systems just in Oslo. So when you have 6 different systems, then yeah, it's going to be a bit hard to maintain all of them. Then they are in the phase where they're switching it out, but it takes its time. So So yeah, but it will. I hope it will get better soon. Probably take a few years to be honest, but I mean it's worth the wait if it works. I mean it's not only the signal fault that is the problem though, but yeah, it's just a bit annoying if the train is delayed when they're going back home and they're actually supposed to catch something. So yeah, we just hope that it doesn't happen often, but it might be a genuine problem. And also the thing is that it's going to be a lot of the same flights due to the fact that it is so limited flights so late in the evening. So yeah. So yes. What do you think? Should we climb up to flight level 36? We are able to climb up to flight level 36. But last time I checked, we didn't really save much at flight level 36. Then it is not really a point in climbing up to flight level 36. I basically didn't save anything. I mean, we'll probably save something in the long term, regards to that it is thinner air, less resistance, less drag. So yeah. We are not going to change to an odd level, are we? Just going to stay on an even. Yeah. Let's find flight level 3-4 here. Yes, Peter, welcome back again. Welcome back. Oh, you have not feeling well, I imagine. It's annoying to be sick though as well. I've already been sick twice this summer. Or this summer vacation to be exact. It's it's a bit annoying. So yeah. On a weekend too as well. Yeah. Probably will be well soon. Probably just be. If you're just about to call, it won't really last. I mean, you will probably have the symptoms for a while, but the worst part will probably be over after like 3 days or something. If I'm not too mistaken. So yeah. Oh, that's the worst part. That's the even worse. Yeah. I see. I see the... Yeah, we're flying actually over both airports, Thomas. We're flying over both of them, it looks like. Yeah, flying straight over... Yeah, we're flying straight over both of them, actually. Yeah, we are. We have a waypoints on both, if I'm correct, so... Flying over both of them. We have the EastJet in the main now, in the capital. So, yes. Yeah, we'll see if we can be able to fly on Wednesday and Thursday. But I will be gone this weekend as well. Or next weekend as well, so... yep. I'm not sure when the next weekend I'm able to fly again is. Probably not for a long time. So it looks like for the future, for the future in general, it will be mostly Thursdays and Wednesdays. Maybe a few weekends here and there, but yeah. I made a schedule for next week. That's cool though. Nice. I haven't done it yet. I was supposed to do something on Wednesday or Thursday, but I'm not sure if it's even happening. So I haven't made it yet because of that. So yeah, I need to wait and see. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Definitely prioritize that. Better to be better as soon as possible than trying and feeling bad for a few days longer. So yeah, I will probably have cancelled, but again, it does really depend on how bad I feel. I mean, Tromsø, the sun is really nice though. Step to flight level 380. Why? Why should I step to 380? Where does it get? What? Where is the logic? No, okay, we can't even delete it, that's the thing. We are not even able to climb to 380. Yes, we saved 1 minute, yay. Yeah, should we climb to 360 then? I mean, we are capable of doing that. Yeah, you climb to 360 then. And 360 set. And we have Vina speed and first ref. I think it is starts with first ref. Yeah, it's a bit different than on the NG. And we have then 360 twice. And now we're landing 1 minute behind. We lost that saving. But I think it's fascinating how quiet this aircraft actually is, especially here in the cockpit. There's something completely different than the 737. Actually don't need to have the headset on 24/7. It's fantastic. I hate that we don't have the time in reaching 1,000 feet. 1,000 to go. Or it's been at 1,000 to go. It's a bit annoying. I mean, that really need to actually monitor the instruments, so that's probably why they don't have it. Or because they want to save money as well. There you go, we have path and speed. Again, on the NG it will be FMC speed. So yeah. Yeah, I wonder what the descent mode will be, if it will be then again retard and arm. I think it will be the same there on the 777 as well. Yeah, the autopilot system on both aircraft is quite similar, but it's just the FMA that's a little bit different in the wording. Yeah, that's nothing outstanding though. It is common. Like again, that doesn't really make things easy. Transitioning from a Boeing to a Boeing. When things like that is changed. If everything would have been the same with the FMA and so on, that was the switch. I mean, pretty much everything is the same as well, so the switch is not that hard, but it can be a bit confusing when it is. But most of the things are the same, but those other things that have changed on different types. Again, for example, like we don't have 1 and 2 on engines, we have left and right. That's how they identify the right engine and the left engine, not 1 or 2. So I said wrong when we talked to the ground crew in Johannesburg. They said starting right and left in sequence or something. I said 1 and 2. I mean, I should probably, yeah, probably not good for the crew or the ground crew at least to say 1 and 2. So we're reaching, yeah, it's about, not long. It is at Sulvis, connection Sul Alphavis. That is fine, yeah. Yeah, there you are found it. Oh, first try. Savia. It is Savia VR, I think. Yep, Savia VR. Is the waypoint in question. I hope we saved something. Nope. Actually increased our flight time. What? Okay, that's 5 knots of headwind. What? Yeah, that didn't really save us anything then. But now it's not really a point in descending down again. That's just... I forget it. I don't remember the word. Benjamin, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oi. Welcome. Good evening. Beautiful weather. Yeah, it's going great there. It's going forward. Oh, nice. How was it? Enjoyed it? What do you refer to, Thomas? I'm not really sure what they are referring to. Apologies. Ah, nice. Hope you enjoyed it. Sounds good. Flightbed, say welcome, hope you're doing well. No. It will probably take a bit of time before we're flying a long haul again. Again, it's just special occasions. So, yeah. Where even is that? Isn't that in South America or something? It's in Venezuela or something, isn't it? Probably the longest flight they fly or something. 12 hours. Ooh. I mean, it's not much longer than this one though, just 2 hours longer, so. I think one of the alternatives when we flew down to Johannesburg on the first one was 14 hours down to Lima. So, yeah. It is a possibility one day indeed on the next, on the 2K special, so. It is not impossible. If it is an alternative on the day of departure though. Yeah, but I mean, the reason why is because I'm using Elevatex as the Norwegian logbook, so all my Norwegian flight is logged in there, but Volanta is everything else, that's why. So we're using Volanta now because we're not flying with Norwegian. But I also import all the Norwegian flights through Vatsim into Volanta as well, so I have it updated. But so all of the stats from Elevatex is all Norwegian. So yeah, that's how much I've flown with Norwegian basically. So it's in Ecuador, sorry. Yeah, sorry for that, it is not, yes, yeah, no, yeah, of course it is not in Venezuela. I just briefly looked at the flag. Probably not even similar at all. Sorry, yeah, it's in Ecuador, that's more, yeah, that's correct indeed. Ay, ay, ay. So radio contact like Polaris, for example. Still not really sure what you're referring to, Thomas. So you mean like the yeah, so you mean like the border between the airspaces, is that what you're referring to? Between the different FIRs? For example, between Sweden Control and Polaris, Sweden FIR and Polaris FIR, is that what you're referring to? Aha, I see. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. That works at least, hopefully. Oh yeah, Elevatex doesn't work sometimes. Oh, that's a bit strange. I have not really encountered any problems. I think the first day I used it, yeah, then it was right after release. It didn't work, but that was the only time actually. My place, hello, welcome, opening well. No, it isn't. It's so weird to not fly with Norwegian and the 73. It's so strange. So yeah, it is a bit weird. It is. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so yeah, I understood you then, man. Yeah, so that's what you're referring to. So yeah, we don't really have any FIR. Yeah, we do have FIR borders. This waypoint is the border between Libya and Tunisia FIR, or whatever the FIR is actually called, but at least a country. So, but we don't have any ETC online, that's the thing. Tunisia was actually online earlier today, but we were not over there by that time. We were in Johannesburg, so that was 7 hours ago. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yes, we'll do a fuel check then, shortly. That's you also, Victor. That's you, of course, yeah. Yeah, indeed. Finally getting some water. And the sun is almost set as well, so it's going to be dark here. Why is it flood lighting on already? Yeah, of course, it's the panel state. I think I remember to turn off. I think I saw it actually on in Johannesburg. It's really hard to see if the flood lighting is slightly on when you are on the ground. It's really bright outside, but I think I saw it here, but I forgot to actually turn it off on the first officer side and MCP. And it's also on here actually, we don't need it here though. There you go. You definitely don't need to be on. Okay, nice. Yeah, fuel check, so 34.1 compared to 35.8. And 65.8 we have burned, that was the wrong page, 64. And 7 hours and 23, we'll be flying for 7 hours and 24. And we also got a message. Is it? It is Amsterdam. It's a new set. Aha. So we are expecting winds 130 at 14, okay, becoming between 20 and 23. 170 at 5, probably of 30% temporary tonight with 5,000 showers of rain. Night winds scattered, becoming blah blah blah. Yeah. So in general, expecting still winds 130 at 14, maybe at 170 at 50 at 5. So in general, it looks like it will be quite good weather in Amsterdam for landing. So I'm happy with that. Did we get another message as well? Yeah, we did get the. What? We still not been able to terminate you. Yeah, what's happening? Why can't... Doesn't look like everything is working as it should here. Yeah, it's a good weather though. We just read through the TAF though, so... Yes. So... We will do one at 1800-ish. Yeah. We can do it on Moon. How it works. So then we're flying over to Nice at least. So now we're over here. Got some clouds as well. Looks a bit strange though, but okay. Cedric, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, just excuse me for a moment. I'll be back shortly.
Traffic.
Okay, I'm back again. To request, I want some brownie. Request brownie. Does anyone else want anything? Then hurry up.
Hi.
Hello, is it possible to get a brownie?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Right. I can definitely see that the sun is setting quickly here. Yeah, we're close to a bit closer to the equator now than we are in Norway, so it goes a bit quicker. We can turn on some floodlighting. I don't think we control that through the mast brightness. We will probably also turn the displays away from it because, yeah. Was the wrong light. Turn it on up a little bit on the first officer side. Again, I think we'll turn the displays away from the master brightness, so we have a little bit more self-control. And then we can bump it up, because then we can control the flood lighting, the background lighting. Yeah, wait, you should be there. How to turn lower than that? What? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nick 7070, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I heard about that auction from China Southern, but yeah, sorry, I don't have $500 million on me at the moment. Yeah, that was quite a high price as well to auction away those aircraft. I mean, also a brand new 787 basically costs as much as that. So why in the world do they start the auction with $500 million? I mean, if I was a millionaire, I would probably have bought one of them. So actually, I would actually have bought a 737 instead, but bought a 77, cut off the cockpit, and got it here. I think, is it for all of them? All of them? I thought it was just for one of them. I'm actually not sure if it is for one of them or all of them. Oh, you're flying around Cape Oslo, Naples. Aha, enjoy it. The frigate 655 local. Wait, what? Yeah, 655. Oh, yeah. I see. Nice though, enjoy it. Wished I could have done that myself. Unfortunately, can't. Yeah, you don't have work at the Bergen tomorrow then. Nice though. Yeah. I mean, I would love that. It is something else to have a home cockpit based on real aircraft parts than 3D printed manufactured by another company. As well, we will also have that little bit more wear and tear on the aircraft as well. So, yeah, but the thing is that when an aircraft is retired, like for example that 737, they normally strip it out for parts and sell it as sell it for yeah, so they sell them so they can, because many of the instruments, for example, can be used on other 737s as well. So yeah. I think you need to be going up for a few millions to get just a cockpit as well. Because aircraft parts is... It is stupid expensive, it is. You need to be honest. Like just the MCP on or the FCU on an Airbus, I think cost about 100,000 kroner. If not more. But it's really expensive. So yeah. Yeah, of course. Exactly. But the thing is also maintenance though. The maintenance bills are going to be also extremely high. Again, the fact that aircraft parts are so expensive. But if I thought aircraft was expensive enough, then yeah, I would try to buy aircraft parts. Like just, for example, this is not really aircraft parts, but just paper for the printer inside the cockpit is also really expensive. Because you need aviation certified paper. You can't just buy paper at the normal grocery store. You need actually certified aviation paper. It is like 400 bucks a roll or something. It's it's expensive. And if you multiply that by, like, for example, Norwegian have like 86, 9, between 80 and 90 aircraft in their fleet, that quickly adds quite rapidly, or that price goes in the roof, just for paper, for the printer. And then you haven't thought about the non-standard printers they have on their aircraft as well. Most aircraft have a bit smaller printer, but Norwegian, at least last time I flew with Norwegian, we flew with a ex-flyby aircraft, and that was a full A4 printer. So it was an A4 format. So you have like just 1/8 of the paper was used for printing out the information. The rest was blank, never used. So yeah, I'm not sure why flyby chose to have an A4 printer of all things, but yeah, it works. Oh, it was? That's really cool. That's me one day. That's me one day. Outboard display. How bright can we get it? My gosh, it's bright. But why can't we get it any lower? Like, this is the lowest we can get it. That's too bright. Yeah. Terrain, I agree with you. I do. And again, now I also have confirmed at least that the Norwegian aircraft I flew with, that there at least had a heads-up display. Of course, it's stowed because Norwegian is not certified to use the heads-up display. But at least it looks like all the ex-fly Dubai aircraft that Norwegian owns has it mounted. Again, it is stored because they are not allowed to use it, since they don't have certification for it. Yeah, why is everything so bright in here? I mean, this aircraft is made to fly mostly through nighttime and so on, and the instrument is so bright. It's not good. I mean, they have done a comeback, but I understand they don't want to do it either. It was when they did it in the 2010s, 13. It was a risk. It was a high risk, high reward thing, and it did give them high reward at the start, but then it went from high reward to quite a low reward. So yeah, I understand that they don't want to do that now. It is a real risk of doing it. They basically went bankrupt. The only thing that saved them was the Norwegian government. So yeah, I mean, SCS wasn't really much better though. So in that time, actually, pretty much no airlines almost would have survived without the government help. But many airlines did survive. Ryanair, for example, has such a huge pocket that yeah, no problem in there. I think they even applied for subsidies from the government, but I think it got rejected. So yeah. I understand you though, Train. But I mean, Norwegian is growing the fleet. They're growing, just a little bit slower pace than it was before. So one day, again, they have many aircraft on order, but they're also phasing out the old ones. So, but yeah, one day indeed it will probably come back one day. It will just take a bit longer time than. I mean, it took a few years as well in the 2010s, but yeah. Yeah. No, nothing specific. I actually had this. I got this chair in 2020. It's almost 6 years old. It's 5.5 years old. It doesn't look that old, to be honest. So yeah, I actually had it for a long time. But I really want to buy the next level racing chair, especially like with the seatbelt. That would be so cool to have. So yeah. And if you turn down the master brightness there, will that lower the... That lower these... Yeah, why does it lower the display? That shouldn't be connected to the master brightness anymore. Because I turned that... Because when the light is in the 12 o'clock position, then the master brightness switch will control it. But I have turned that off. It is not in that position, so why in the world does the master brightness light control the light? That doesn't make sense. Push it. And then try to increase it again. Did that do anything? You are still very bright. If you just push it in. Boom. Whoa. I don't understand this sometimes. It is... the master brightness is a bit... Oh, that was the wrong light again. It is clear shield. You want full light there. And also the glare shield, the full light. Whoa, I didn't see any change at all. And then we want full flooding. Full flooding. Now we're talking. Okay, you got me. That was a very loud button on the standby instrument. Oh my gosh. It's basically almost louder than the master portion reset button. I mean, yeah, it's quite comfortable actually. It is just a normal gaming chair actually. Again, nothing specific, but yeah, it's actually fairly comfortable, and I can you can recline it to like a full yes, you can recline with more than 90 degrees actually, so it is can become your second bed as well. So yeah, it is really comfortable. It is. But the only downside is that it has wheels on it. I mean, that's a good thing, but for the most part, when you're hand flying an aircraft, you don't want the chair to be moving around when you are trying to stay still. So I would like to get rid of the wheels. But I don't have a replacement for that. But again, I want the next level racing chair though. That would be really nice to have. Yeah, I know. But also, it's so depressing to sit in a cockpit when it's pitch black. I don't want to see what they're doing as well. But yeah, I understand that indeed. But again, it's still a bit, still not that dark. So yeah, we'll adjust accordingly. So yeah. But especially during landing and so on, it's the most important. Again, trust your instruments. Then you have it. That need to be drilled in. Trust your instruments. If you don't trust them, then we have a significant issue. I mean, the thing with a flight sim like this, you don't have the motion. So trusting instruments is a bit easier than feeling totally opposite things like you do in real life with emotion when you are moving. So that is the thing. You don't have that. So yeah. One thing that would be really cool to have is the next level racing chair, but also like the motor under that moves the chair according to the aircraft's speed, attitude, and so on. That would be really, really nice. That's something I want before eventually getting a full cockpit one day. It'll be expensive. I need to start saving up, but yeah, I don't have money for that either. Yeah, I mean the chair itself costs like 10,000 kroner, and then the motor on top of that costs another 10,000 kroner. So 20,000 kroner for just the chair, basically. I mean, it is two good products though, so really want that. Yeah, fair enough, Trent. Fair enough. Yep. But yeah, I mean, that was due to icing conditions, though. So in general, for the most part, you should trust the instruments, but they had so many different warnings that could confirm that there was something wrong with the instruments as well. You have, because the aircraft moved from the different flight laws and so on. So, but again, it was just the situation itself. It is not really, in a stressful situation like that, it is not really easy to just get all the information available that you have. So, it is a thing that you should stay calm and look through the information you have. But again, in a situation like that, it is not easy to do that, even though we have like years of training. So again, the relief captain, or the captain actually, he had some rest. He realized the situation, but he just did it too late. Again, he was just thrown into the situation by the two relief pilots, or the one relief pilot and the first officer. So yeah. And if we would have gotten in there a little bit earlier and recognized it a little bit earlier, then I would have saved the day, but again, unfortunately, it was too late. So yeah. Oh, that sounds good, Jesper. Yeah, that sounds like a good day to stay home tomorrow, indeed. That doesn't sound good at all. Oh, nice. Enjoy it, though, Jesper. Enjoy it. Yeah, I know, Benjamin. But I mean, that's my business class, though, is that, isn't it? But again, it will definitely do something with immersion when you're flying like this. Because that's one thing that I really don't like, is the lack of the forces you feel and the motion of the aircraft. Like, for example, every time I fly, I'm always surprised how fast an aircraft actually accelerates, because you don't feel that when you're flying here. You just see it on the screen. You don't have that feeling. So, and it's much easier to fly an aircraft when you actually feel what the aircraft is actually doing as well. So yes. Oh, nice, Thomas. Yeah, I can see that here as well. It's almost close to where I live as well. Quite nice, but Amsterdam's a good question. We should have a weather update very shortly from the A-cars, so stay tuned. Just wait a moment. We'll come soon. Anton, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's about 2.5 hours, 3 hours-ish. Good question, actually. When are we landing? We're landing at 29. Oh, come on. Yes, we're landing in 2.5 hours-ish. Plus minus. Yeah, that's the thing as well. So yeah, you don't get sick very often when you first get sick. You get very sick. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Again, I hope it will get well soon then. It is a bit annoying, but... yeah, I can't do much with it. Yeah, but I mean, so the thing with that chair is that it is two completely different parts. It doesn't follow each other. So you probably have heard about the next level racing chair. It is a flight sim chair with like the Boeing license and so on. So, but you can buy the motion because you have this motor that you can have a chair on top of, and yeah, you can connect it to the computer, to the simulator. So when you're accelerating the aircraft, it will then pitch up. It is like a level D simulator, if you know what that is. It is exactly the same, just not a full cockpit, but just a chair that is moving. So yeah. Yeah, so yeah, it is that today. Because I think it was almost like that in on Thursday. So it is that today, isn't it? The lunar eclipse. I can't really see the moon from here though. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a full moon today indeed. Whoa. We looked at the moon, how detailed it actually is. Okay, what up? Okay, it doesn't look that good now. Like, if you look here, it looks actually really good. Oh my gosh, it's bright as well. Yeah, that's really cool. So I was right, it was today. Well, actually I thought it was yesterday though, so... I expect... Oh, yeah. I mean, fair enough it is, but to be honest, if you don't zoom too much into it, it doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look that bad. To be honest. I mean, yeah, it could probably be better, but for what we have, it's okay. I mean, a PNG can also look nice with effects, can't it? uh, I hate that PNG switch. Did PNG actually move the button down there? It was there before. I can check. Yeah, or is this the design of the EFB I have here? Maybe they actually moved it to that side. There you go, they have the weather update now. There we go. It's still way too bright. Full dim, thank you. So now we got the weather for Amsterdam then. We got the 8 days information hotel. Yeah, we don't need that. We can take the short meter instead, it's a bit easier to read. Yeah, so 1, 2 at 13, Cavalcade, 25, 10, 11 and those things. Yeah, beautiful weather. Just some, yeah, not too much wind from the southeast, Cavalcade, and 25 degrees centigrade. So again, quite good weather in Amsterdam this evening. You could expect the winds even to lighten up a little bit more as well. Expecting about 1.7 at 5 on the TAF. So yeah, should be a nice one, hopefully. Yeah, it is. I'm going to change my SMS tone on my phone to that ringing zone. So everyone, when I get a notification, it should be that one. I love that sound. The best sound at all. It's fantastic. That it is AMSR. AMSR. Wait, what? ASMR. Yeah, definitely. I'm going to do it. I just need to find out how in the world I'm supposed to be able to record that sound without getting all the aircraft noises in the background. Because it isn't very easy to record it and not have any ventilation or anything going on. I don't think you can probably turn off the equipment cooling though. At least you can do that in the 737, but that's the 73, not the 777, so. Do we have an equipment cooling? We should have. Ram air turbine. No. Oxygen. I mean, yeah, that's good to have, isn't it? But equipment cooling should be an air conditioning. Yeah, there you go. Equipment cooling is not all. What in the world is the Jasper? And there were recirc fans. So yeah, it's possible to turn off the equipment cooling to get just the sound. Yeah, of course. MP3 file. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. Maybe we should actually. Oh, what happened with the Wi-Fi? We put disconnect and connect back on WhatsApp here. But yeah, I know also that I've thought about changing the that connect me file. Sorry, contact me message sound to something else. This is the perfect sound. So yeah, maybe we have that in the PMDG somewhere under the sound folder. No, maybe not. Maybe not actually. Yeah, we're currently flying on Tunisia and we are soon leaving into Italian airspace because we are soon going to start crossing over the Mediterranean and then over Sardinia and then Corsica. Yeah, we are starting to approach the European continent. But then let me just check. Again, I don't think they are using MPC because the sound, how the sound is made on the aircraft is a bit, it's all made. I'm not sure actually how it is made, but we don't really have MP3 files. So. Nope. Can't find that there. But I think you need to record it. We're landing in about 2 hours and 30 minutes. Just add an hour on top. Yeah, so it's a two and a half hours ish. Trent, I don't think the 737 has a car sound. I think they just get a notification on the upper display. Or the upper display unit. At least that's what I've seen. It just says a plus and an ATC behind. I don't think it have a sound in the 17. But yeah, the perfect sound is this. What I'm going to get on my phone. This is the perfect sound. Yes, it is currently ATC in Amsterdam. A lot of ATC in Amsterdam actually, but I don't think that will be online when we're landing though, unfortunately. I mean, the perfect sound is you don't hear the ding dong from the 777. That's the perfect sound. So every time we get a weather update, go ding dong, so like that. No, I didn't play it. It is just the A-car's message on the 777. That's the perfect sound. Very good aviation. Hello, welcome, opening well. I mean, yeah, maybe. Wait, did I forget to change? Wait a moment. Michael's got November. We passed Michael's got November, and how did I miss that? Do that Tango uniform travel then? What? I haven't passed it quite a while ago, actually. Yeah, so it will be about 31.3. Yeah, that's the game. 31.3. 70.3 is 68.7 and 8 hours blank. 8 hours 2 minutes. But regarding the long hauls, most likely to be honest, most likely that will be a no. We'll probably not do many more long hauls. Yeah, we'll do it on the special occasions like this, but again, that does really depend how fast it goes with the growth and so on. It's the last time I did the long was almost a year ago. So yes, I've been quite slow for the last year. So again, it does really depend on the fast we're growing, how many long hauls it will be. That's really what it depends on. Yeah, I mean, you have a point there indeed, but at least with the aircraft you actually get the... I mean, as well, we don't have it on the 77, that's the thing. But then it doesn't really matter. And also on the 777 you get a warning on the ACAS when you have a message and you had a ding dong. If you had a ding dong without a note on the ACAS, then yeah, that's the V-pilot. So I mean, I understand the point indeed, but the fact that we don't really fly the 777 that much, then it doesn't really matter. At least not for me. So yeah, but maybe I shouldn't really change either, but it is something with that sound that is just, it works. It's easy to grab it. Like, for example, if I don't even have my headset on and I get a contact me, I hear it through the headset. So it is probably actually a good idea to not change at all. You have a, yeah, I should probably not change actually. Yeah, we'll probably not do it. It's a good thing. Wait, who flies round trip Egypt on the same day? With one crew as well? Or an augmented crew? Maybe not forget to get the next food check here. Again, I thought it was the waypoint we did now because the VR looked like the fixed ring. Yeah, I'm not really used to the pen that much. Need to use it. You have it after all. Wait. Yeah, are they still flying that flight? I mean, 6 hours. I mean, the maximum duty time is 14 hours on two legs, so it is perfectly fine. But you don't really have room for delays. That's the thing. If one flight is 6 hours, if both flights is 6 hours, and you need to meet up an hour before departures, that is then 13 hours. Plus time on the ground, yeah, that is basically 14 hours. It's right on the limit. So I'm most likely they will have a crew change. Most likely. Probably. Yeah, that's the thing. They don't really have time for a delay at all. So, if it is 6 hours one way, then I imagine they most likely have a crew change. Due to the fact that if they are delayed, then yeah, you are screwed basically. So yeah, then it's probably better to take that extra cost in general to have an extra crew, have a crew change there, instead of taking that huge expense. Then you need to have a crew change somewhere. Like we flew, first time we flew to Tenerife, I think, we flew from Stavanger down to Tenerife. They really have a delay by 2 hours. They flew down to Tenerife, flew to Tenerife to Malaga to do a crew change in Malaga, and then fly back to Stavanger again. Because the crew would exceed their duty time. And that is, of course, delay, so then they need to pay for that extra crew nevertheless, so... But yeah, I don't know, but I imagine if the flight is more than 5 hours like that, 6 hours, they will probably have a crew change. It is just way too close. But do they fly that flight now, or are they flying it out of Copenhagen then? I can't remember seeing Norwegian flying down to Egypt at the moment, at least not to Gardermoen. I might be wrong though. At least I haven't seen it. Forgot to say it. The captain is actually allowed to extend that duty time with 1 hour if he deems it necessary. So in theory, you can actually have a duty time limit of 15 hours. So you are allowed to extend it by 1 hour if the captain decides that it is necessary and that the crew will be able to do it. Again, the captain is the pilot in command. He has the final authority of the aircraft and the crew on board. So if he deems it necessary, he can extend it by an hour, but not more than an hour. We should try to avoid it, but if you need to, you can extend it by an hour. Forgot to mention that. That means you can fly that flight actually with one crew. So they will most likely do that then. But I'm not sure if you can actually do that on a 14-hour duty or if it is any other duties, but I think in general on all of the duty limits you can extend it by an hour. I mean, I see your point in the terrain, I do. But again, it is mostly for long haul that it is yeah, like it is for, yeah. But I mean, you get paid though. You will probably get quite well paid if you're flying for 15 hours. So yeah, and I imagine again, if you're flying such a long flight, you will probably not fly the next day. Then that will like be the last day of flying, or you'll be flying quite late the next day, so we get enough rest. You need a minimum of 10 hours of rest. So again, they will probably, I imagine they are balancing that up again. So maybe if you're flying such a long flight, you will probably have a shorter duty that week, for example, to compensate for such a long duty. So the airline is probably doing something like that. Yeah, I see your point. Indeed, it's a long time in the cockpit for 14 hours. But I mean, yeah, they should get paid when they are sleeping as well. They're still on duty. It is just that they have an augmented crew because they are required the rest. They need to, by law, to get some rest. So yeah, they should still be paid. You are paid as long as you are in the air. So yeah. That's the most problem, for example, with cab. That's why, for example, the cabin crew from Air Canada went to strike this summer. Because they don't get paid for deboarding and boarding, for example. So that's the thing for many airlines. Cabin crew, especially cabin crew, don't get paid as long as the aircraft is on the ground, just when it's in the air. I'm not sure how it is with pilots, if they also get paid just in the air and not on the ground. But at least for most cabin crew, it is just when they are in the air. I mean, it makes sense one way that the airline also just makes money when the aircraft is in the air and not on the ground. But you're still on duty when you're deboarding and boarding the aircraft. You should be getting paid for that. So it's a bit sad actually to think about that the cabin crew in many areas doesn't earn much at all, and they do. Basically, that's an important job as the pilots do as well, because yeah, the pilots have the authority of the aircraft and make sure that everything is going well. But the cabin crew does have the direct communication with the passengers, and they also have they also do have responsibility for them, especially when something goes wrong. So yeah, it's a bit sad that they don't earn as they should have been earned more, because they need to go through extensive training them as well, especially survival training. That's some training that pilots actually don't go through either. So they should get paid more for their job. Yeah, train again. I think they will get like 3 days off or something. Imagine they have a shorter duty that those days, maybe instead of 5-day duty, maybe a 2 or 3-day duty, and maybe 3 or 4 days off after that. I'm not sure, but I mean, that will make sense. Yeah, exactly. Especially those flights like that. But you know, the red eye flight is yeah, that's something long-haul pilots is quite used to, since they're flying through the different time zones and so on. But short, medium-haul flying in one continent, yeah, that's a bit more tricky. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it is something that pilots in general doesn't really love doing, but also those red eye flights will also pay a bit extra since you're flying through the night. And the worst thing is that you're flying through the circadian low. I don't think I said that correctly. The circadian low, that's like when you're in your deepest sleep, is like 3-4 in the morning. You're flying, you're just staying awake at that time when you're normally at sleep. That is really hard. So yeah, that is really good to have a co-pilot that you can talk to. And also, and in a flight like this, you probably have an augmented crew as well. So then you have some, yeah, there's still mainly 2 pilots in the cockpit though with the augmented crew, but yeah, then you have something to talk to, and that will also make like time go fast, quite really fast, and easy to stay awake as well. So Norwegian does a lot of that in the summer with charter flights and so on. Unfortunately, we didn't get any of them, or fortunately, it does depend on how we look at it, but I really wanted to actually test it out one day. So we need to wait for next year. So yeah. That is totally true indeed, Thomas. Again, you're encouraged as a pilot or a crew in general, if you are waking up before you're supposed to fly and you don't feel rested enough, call in and ask to get to go off duty that day. It is better to do that than going to work half asleep and something bad happens. That is really important to know. If you don't feel well or rested enough, then you shouldn't go to work either, especially in this industry, because something quite bad can happen quite quickly if you are because your alerting system and so on is not up to the level it should be when you're fully awake and when you're sitting here half asleep and so on. So yeah, that's something I've heard many times before. If you don't feel rested enough, don't call in and say that you can't fly. There's no shame about it. It is safety after all. That's the most important thing. But I mean, if it happens like 20 times a month, then yeah, then you should then you are in trouble. But that's probably not that you had just one night or one night with less sleep. I think that they're probably doing something you shouldn't really do on your on your free time that makes you unable to sleep at night. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand the point as well, but again, we wouldn't have done anything like that if it wasn't deemed safe enough. So again, you need a minimum of rest and so on before you do those things, and I probably need a bit more rest as well before you do sleep as schedule when you're flying through the circadian low. And you probably have a few techniques to want to be able to actually manage that quite well. But again, we wouldn't have done it if it was unsafe. Again, we have long-haul pilots as well flying like this all the time, so. But I mean, yeah, it is a bit more tricky for a short medium-haul pilot though. That is definitely not used to it at all. Yes. Yes, you have actually flown those flights. Nice. Again, maybe next year. I would love to do that once at least. I'll probably do it once and never again. Nothing for me. Yeah, I mean, I see your point, I do. But also I imagine that if you're doing it physically, when you are actually in the real act and so on, it's probably a bit easier to stay awake than sitting in front of in a chair in a room in front of a monitor. Again, it's something with that as well, and the atmosphere around you and so on. Again, you have a colleague to talk to and so on, so it does really depend on that as well. But I see your point indeed. It is probably not the. It is considered the worst type of flight you can take. Just think about the cargo pilots. They don't really fly anything else than that, for the most part. They just fly during the night. Yeah, I understand that indeed, Tom Stahl. I understand it. Probably will get there soon. Yeah, great. The Telemark Air Show was today. I heard about that. Oh, you missed it as well. That was unfortunate though. Aw. But yeah, I heard my teacher said that. I think one of his older students was actually supposed to fly today. But yeah, I forgot that it was this weekend actually. But we would have to look at PNX. So 26, 27.5. Yeah, 29.1. 72.4 burned. We have burned through 70.9. And 818, 821. Nice, and the next one will be at 1859. We're landing just further and further behind schedule. Oh, I don't need to wake up early tomorrow as well for school. That's perfect. We were supposed to be landing 20 minutes early. Now we're landing 10, 11 minutes behind. Didn't really go according to plan, did it? I mean, we departed 30 minutes behind schedule, so I mean, it makes sense. If we would have departed on time, yeah, then we would have landed at 2200 local. But now we're landing 2230. Yeah, that's the thing actually, that would be, yeah, that would be completely dead, so staying awake then would be even harder. That's the thing, that's a good point. I don't think many here would stay up through the night like that. So yeah, that's a good point indeed. But I will probably struggle quite a bit actually. Yeah. Train, it isn't very rare to see DHL 300 landing in Oslo. But it doesn't happen very often. But it is stationed at least 1767 from UPS and 1800 from DHL in Oslo. That flies quite regularly, or a little bit regularly in and out. But I haven't really watched or monitored those two aircraft for a while. But at least have 176 and 1800 almost all the time in there. So so it isn't really uncommon. But that also departs late in the evening and flying through the night. That DHL. Aha, I see. They're saying that. Oh, nice. I mean, fair enough, Benjamin. Again, I normally go to bed at 2200, if not earlier. Now we're landing half an hour after that. And we are not finished when we landed. We have probably a 15-20 minute taxi into the gate. This. Love flying long haul with KLM towards Schiphol. Yeah, it's fine. I'm quite used to that, with getting like 6 hours of sleep-ish. Less than 8 at least, due to the flying. It isn't always that easy to get to go to bed like at 8 in the evening and falling asleep just like that. It isn't that easy, so quite used to that. Yeah, I understand so. Yeah. At least we're flying over Sicily, so not Sicily, but Sardinia. And then we're flying over Corsica soon as well. But there's no ATC at all online in Europe. Well, it is, but not where we are flying, no. Is there Amsterdam radar, Schiphol approach, and the Schiphol ground and the tower? You even a Polaris. How long has this control been on? This control been on for 4 hours and 10 minutes. We could have flown round trip Tromsø by that time. Almost. I need to have a departure out of Tromsø again. Oh, why didn't we fly fly short haul today? We were actually supposed to fly Molde and Manchester today. But because of some things that happened yesterday, I need to switch over. So we were actually supposed to do this flight yesterday. I fly with Norwegian today, but I need to swap over. There we go. A beautiful message. So yeah, we were actually supposed to be finished after midnight. So yep. Bye. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything's fine here. Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. So we were actually supposed to be finished even later today with a checkout in Oslo at I think it was midnight blank, or it was 20 past midnight something. I think it was, I just don't remember, but it was late. Thankfully now we don't need to worry about that. So that was actually a good thing with switching over today. Yeah, so it's 12011 KK 24 degrees. Why is it still 24 degrees? What? Why does it need to be so hot in Amsterdam? Or warm? But yeah, again, I do regret a bit that we didn't do it with the real aircraft, like flying through the night, because of this. It would be more enjoyable to land in Amsterdam during the morning than during a night like this. But last time we did that, we flew from Miami to Oslo through the night. The Wi-Fi crashed in the middle of the night, so that was perfect. So yeah. So that's the thing as well. The Wi-Fi for some reason is really unstable during the night. I don't know why. Doesn't make sense. Yeah. At least that night it was the case. Jump towards a waypoint. What? Where? I don't see that at all, Benjamin. I follow the flight plan right on all the way from what I can see here. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Oh, aha! I see. I was in France. Yeah, not in France at all, but in Italy. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Daniel, hello, welcome. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the thing is that unfortunately, I haven't got any ATC. I mean, we got in Johannesburg. We got one direct today. That's all. So yeah. Again, Amsterdam is packed with aircraft and ATC, but we are still more than 2 hours away. So actually, less than 2 hours away. This is something like says like 21:30 or something that will delay by another hour. Yeah, that's good to hear. Thank you as well. Doing good here. And yeah, as well. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's actually a very good question. We will start our descent at... Very good question. I don't know. We don't know yet. Nice. Yeah, Volanta is not perfect. It isn't. Oh, it have been that inaccurate for the almost entire flight? Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, I can't find it. It is not in here. No. It just has 2-step time. So again, it is this on the 787 as well. It does take a little bit. When you get closer, that's when you have the predicted descent. So it will take, I think it is about when we are reaching 500 miles until descent, then it will show up. Something like that. It will come eventually, but it's a little bit later. But yeah, happy that you enjoy it though. It has been a long time since I've flown long haul indeed. Last time I flew down to Johannesburg, that's 11 months ago, so yeah, it has been a long time. So it's nice to fly long haul again, but it's a bit strange to not fly on the 7.3. So yeah. But yeah, it's nice though. I do like long hauls as well. But I just doesn't really do it that often, that's the thing. Okay, it's gotten worse and worse actually. Yeah, that sounds good. Huh. That sounds good at all. Yeah, so at the moment we're using Volanta to track the flight. But when I'm flying regularly with Norwegian, we're flying with then I'm using Elevatex and the virtual Norwegian PC, or the virtual Norwegian client. So normally not using Volanta, using Elevatex. But yeah, I would actually say Elevatex correct. Yeah, I probably do. So Elevatex is basically the logbook for all the Norwegian flying I'm doing, and Volanta does everything else. So if you go look at the stats there, it's all that all in Norwegian. Even before I started flying on the channel here and started with virtual Norwegian as well. I think I joined virtual Norwegian, but I didn't understand how I submitted flights and so on in the start before I found out about the client. So I almost lost my account because I never flew with that. Flew with it. At least I got a warning that I was going to get an inactive user. I still don't understand why the aircraft was the flight level to the 80 when we are not even able to come to the 80. Just doesn't make sense. And also another strange thing is that we can't change the speed transition. So if you take 250 below flight level 100, it doesn't work. I mean, we didn't really skip FL 100. If we try that, FL 100, I doubt it works. No, it doesn't work. Can we set it here though? What happens if you set that? We can just try then. We just delete it. Delete, execute. But a bit strange that we can't change the... we can't change it. That's a bit strange. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Anniken. I forgot about that. It is just the fact that it says step 238 here. But yeah, that's correct. Thank you for that. Again, still too used to flying the 738, so... Yep. You can definitely see that the FSCS was a little bit different. Not too much different, but there's a few differences here and there. Yeah, it is a long day indeed. Yeah, it would probably almost have been better with flying it through the night, but the thing, if it would have been flying through the night, then we could have flown the other day. So yes. No flying today then. We landed this morning, so if we would have flown with the real aircraft. But again, I imagine most people here, if could have voted between flying with the real aircraft through the night or 12 hours later through the day, I think most people have decided on the day instead of the night. But I'm not sure. What do you guys think on that? What would I have chosen? You would have slept for sure. I mean, fair enough. Again, it would be cool just to do it for the sake of that it is actually what the real aircraft is doing, and to just do it as well. Do something different, but again, it will be quite tiring, and also not all people have watched Nevertheless, so I imagine most of you would have chosen to fly through the day as well. So, I mean, that was probably the best option, nevertheless. You need to sleep. I mean, fair enough. Yeah. I actually got some aircraft with this thing here. I got 2 at our same flight level. Like, what? Yeah, here we are now. It's odd up, sorry, even up, odd down. Because in Norway it's opposite. It's actually odd up, even down. Always confuses me a little bit, but I think that actually change also happens in Denmark. I don't remember.
Navigraph chipped 150 Norwegian kroner. Amazing day, amazing pilot, saving place emoji.
Oh. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Maverick. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Happy that I've enjoyed the day. I have as well, for the most part. But again, thank you, appreciate it. Again, as always, happy that you enjoy. Oh, yeah. So yeah, again, thank you again, Maverick. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oi. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Annika. That's what I did in the start as well. When I flew like 747 and so on, I flew through the night. I slept through all of it. So I started the habit where I woke up 3 in the morning to land on aircraft in JFK, for example. The bad thing is that most of the time, most of the time it went well. A few times I wake up and I had somehow ended up in the Atlantic Ocean or in a neighborhood in the States. The reason for that is, first of all, the first time it happened, if you heard about the Captain Sim 777, it isn't really good. It was quite okay when I started flying myself on the Sim. But the thing is, they just used the 747 and made a 777 skin. So you had 2 engines, but the aircraft used fuel as it was 4 engines on that aircraft. So, so I ran out of fuel quite quickly. Due to the fact that I loaded up how much fuel a 777 would have, but in the fact that you're burning twice as much fuel, then yeah, I ran out of fuel before I even left the coast. Flew from Mexico City or something. Really, really annoying. And once I saw that the A330-900 from Headwind just released, and I tried that out and went to sleep, woke up. I was in the middle of Atlantic. I ran out of fuel there as well. The worst time was actually when I was flying from Billund to Oslo, where I flew with this A320neo. That was before the 73 was released for the sim, and so also flew with SAS. So I landed in Billund. It's parked, had started the APU, so also the APU was running. But then it was lunch, so I left the APU up and running. So the APU sat there and burned fuel, and then when we started up the engines and taxied out and so on, flew out, and then boom, suddenly we ran out of fuel. The thing is that when it actually happened, I didn't understand what happened at all. Everything just went blank and the engines went out. I didn't understand a thing. So then it was to just get down as quickly as possible. So we got down to Aalborg, managed to line the aircraft up, but we were so fast that we couldn't stop. So I aborted the landing, tried to do the 180, and then it crashed in the neighborhood nearby. And then I just realized that like a year later or something, when I looked back at that incident, that I actually ran out of fuel. No other explanation. I remembered, for some reason I remember that APU that I forgot to turn off. I don't understand how I remember that. But I didn't really realize it then. But a year after or something, then I just remember I didn't turn it off on the ground. Did I forgot to refuel as well then? Since I ran out of fuel so quickly. What was that? The APU was a gas guzzler. So yeah, I even have that flight. I think that's the first flight, one of the first flights of Volanta actually. Let me find it. Yeah, indeed. So the captain said, don't buy it, don't buy it. And that was the wrong flight. It was this flight. Yeah, it wasn't to Gardermoen, to Torp. Here it is. So we left Billund. We departed runway 27. Lifted off. We did a very early turn. Did we do this turn so early in the... What? I can't remember that this turn is so early. Never mind. It probably is nevertheless. It's quite early turn at least. Flew up normally, and then suddenly boom, over here or something, the engine just died. And then we flew down like this, found Aalborg, and we did a circle to try to burn off some altitude and speed, tried to land, and you can see that didn't really go well. We were at 245 knots. No way we were going to be able to stop without landing gear or brakes, reverse thrust, spoilers, nothing. So then I went around. I didn't even manage to do a little bit over half of that turn before I crashed in here in the neighborhood. So that didn't really go well. Again, I was in... When is this? This was in... 1st of August 2021. That's a long time ago. So yeah, what do you think? I didn't put anything. But yeah. So again, this is one of my first ever flights. Oh yeah, we actually got the debrief. This is the flight plan. Whoa, cool. So yeah, we loaded up about 4.5 tons. So this was yeah, forget about the registration. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, this is a bit fun actually, that saves the overfee for the flights. That's actually quite handy. Look at the weather. Wasn't really anything significant. We had actually a little bit of moderate turbulence south of over Copenhagen, but except that is actually quite good. I didn't know Volanta did this. That's actually really cool. I don't think it does that now though, since I'm not using Volanta, but yeah. This is one of my first ever flights on the A320 after I learned it. I bought him in like half a year earlier, so was still quite new. At least for today's standards. Oh yes, we are ATC. We have Milan Radar with CPDLC as well. Yes. We will be entering it soon as well. But I mean, I actually don't know. At least I haven't exceeded, from what I know, I have never exceeded 2 Gs, so then we're happy. 1.5 Gs probably, maybe a little bit more than that. I don't know. But it's, as long as you don't exceed the G limit of the aircraft, then you are quite good to go. I mean, that landing you can walk from is a good landing, so... And as long as the aircraft doesn't need to go off the line or, and go in for maintenance, and yeah, that's also a good landing. Yeah, stop sign did, you all probably saw that before me. They are entering Milano in not too long. Good question. It is still an hour and 30 minutes. Still an hour and 30 minutes. And another hour on top of that. Oh yeah, exactly. That's something a bit annoying as well. That also happens once when I flew with KLM on the 747-8 from Amsterdam to St. Martin. I entered the flight plan. I didn't double check the flight plan. I just entered everything in, and then went to sleep. Wake up, just why have we were close to Denver? Like that's way off course. I found out that I entered the coordinates incorrect. So I was way up north, and then I ran out of fuel, and then the simulator crashed as well. So, or I didn't run out of fuel actually. I think I managed to descend and was going to take an emergency landing in Denver due to the lack of fuel on board. But again, the simulator crashed on descent. So yeah, that was I was so happy. Yeah, how do you do that? Let me check. So does it go at a feet per minute or? But the thing is that landing rate doesn't really matter when it comes to feet per minute. It is really the G-force that matters here. What happened with that? Whoa. I'm not sure what happened here. This is supposed to be it. I have minus 2.28 Gs, but 9,000 feet per minute. In the middle of Dubai. Multiple of them. Oh, I think I remember this as well. QF1, I think Volanta started recording by accident. So yeah, we're supposed to fly this one. I see that didn't end up happening. No call sign. Yeah, it's those flights that was not really supposed to be recorded. That is like training and when the simulator is doing stupid stuff. At least this was a scheduled flight. Did I crash? What? Why did I crash? Hey, nay. Again, this was in my early days. But what happened with that was right. So yeah. I guess it's a G-force that I actually feel because again when you're descending, the runway might be downslope, so then you have a higher FPM for example. So the feet per minute doesn't really determine how smooth the landing is. It is the G-force because that's actually what you feel. You can have a high FPM, but you can still have a less than a G force on the landing. So it is the forces on the aircraft that you feel. Okay, you managed to land at least, so that's good. That's better than me sometimes then. I mean, fair enough, it was the first time flying the 7.4, yeah, then I understand that. So, again, you need to begin somewhere, and you will get experience after you're flying and so on, so... Learning by doing. So a good phrase to remember. And free with the bread rock as well. Yeah, that's even worse. Don't know what they're doing, and you're flying with a bad add-on as well. Not a good combo. So yeah, so that didn't go well then, I imagine. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. That's always why we do the route check, because it is so easy to misclick and get it wrong. And if you don't double check your route, compare it with the ground distance and the waypoint as well, then you're in trouble. Then there's on the way, of course. So yeah, it's very important. That's why we always do the route check. You're currently flying over Corsica. That's in France, isn't it? Corsica is French, if I'm correct. Yep, it is French, but we're soon crossing over to Italy again, over Milano radar. So we flew over Italy, pass into France, passing into Italy again, and then into France again. So you won't really decide on which country you want to fly into today. You want to visit multiple countries. You want to visit the same countries multiple times, that's what. Oh, Krok! That's our waypoint we are looking for. Round number. 20 tons and 76 tons. 2 round numbers. Fantastic. Yeah, fuel check then. So 23.9. We had 25.4. And 76 tons. We currently have burned through 74.6. Yeah, of course, the timing as well. 8:48, 8:52. Good. Yeah, we'll just quickly find the waypoint. I need to see here. Oh yeah, of course, it's not even no. That microphone is not even connected to the computer. Then we are in trouble here. Then we probably may need to use the headset for ATC then, if I don't have a microphone to use. Can I connect this one? I hope the simulator doesn't crash if I connect the USB. I have heard that this can happen. It almost happened when I tried to connect it. Oh wait, you can't connect that on the yoke, can you? Can't connect the USB. Oh yeah, you can. It's just really hard to reach it. I think it is a USB port. And it's not a USB port, what am I doing? What happened to my checklist? Just disappeared. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so we are a little bit in trouble then. We may need to take the headset instead. It would be so nice to not have the headset and just sit down, relax, and have ATC on the speakers instead. That would be so nice. Never able to do that in the 77. So, yeah, last time I tried to connect this the microphone here up, it almost sounded like a simulator crash. So. Yeah, exactly, now it started with the flap. It started extending the flaps. Just what? Yep. It didn't work at all. Yeah, watch out for doing that. It didn't, it didn't work. Oh no, I don't have enough USB ports. Yeah, then we'll go back to the good old headset. Oh, blink blong. Yep. 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 Why doesn't even my headset work?
Hey, there we go. I was muted.
Wait,
Wait, and I didn't mute it here, did I?
No,
No,
I
I
didn't.
didn't.
Sorry.
Sorry. Double audio. Apologies. Yeah, so probably a weather update for Amsterdam. We got there. So weather update. I can't get rid of that date. It's so annoying. Don't want it. It didn't even work. Yeah, good weather at least. Again, yeah, sorry Ben, I mean again it was, I forgot to mute my second microphone. There we go, we have on 135455. 135455.
Bravo, Tango 1, 1.6 on my KC.
Log on status. What is the... Is Whiskey Sierra 2. Mike Whiskey Sierra 2.
Radar, runway 25, right,
What? Oh yeah, that's why it isn't working. Oh yeah. That's why it isn't working. I forgot to mention that. That's why. Oh. That's why 80s haven't been working. Midnight Radar, good evening. KLM 592 at flight level 360. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Could you please say again for KLM 592? Let us Nordic correction KLM 592. Over. We are basically flying directly towards it now. Yeah, there we go. Logon accepted. Yay, it worked.
When ready, descend flight level 200 to be leveled at Banco. UEZ 31 Alpha Papa.
So yes. Current ATC unit. It worked, thankfully. Proceed direct to... Ah, there you go. Accept. Ah, that was a checklist. Nice! Now we can request 80s, now we will try that. Now it should work. No wonder it did work. Now I got really happy. Okay, let us try. Please work. Please. Gosh, that was quick. Yes, it worked. That's why it didn't work. It was because I didn't select that one option. That's so annoying. That's actually really annoying. That's actually really annoying. Oh. Then we will request a frequent update. Get request but same Echo Hotel Alpha Mike. A little bit late to find that out now though. Auto send. Flip request. Oh, we don't need a flip request. Automatic. Terminate.
5 uniform. I have traffic with just connected and don't on my frequency.
Yes, it is still on line in Amsterdam. Yes, it is. Yeah, so information in there. Main landing runway 18 right. Main departure runway 18 left. Transition level 45. It's good to know. 45. Winds 120. Yes. No SIG operational report. Contact approach and advise an arrival call sign only. Also waypoint number 2. Yeah.
Yeah,
you didn't send a contact me and I called in on uniform, so I don't really see why that's my fault.
Golf Delta Victor Oscar Romeo Roger. Locate runway to the right via Whiskey Standard Future.
Yes, if that's fine.
Call me if you need anything.
Oh, of course. Sorry, I forgot to. Oh, we got now 80 in France as well. Oh, we're flying right around exactly that controller. We're flying around this station.
5 uniform, hold your position, waiting for traffic.
Lego Gorilla, hello, welcome. Opening well. No, I just used it MSFS. We should probably switch over to 2024 soon, hopefully, but that's not yet. Oh, I'm so happy that for fun I got 8 cars to work. Yeah, that's good to hear. Wow. Oi, can you do it?
Milano, radar il soccorso Tango from Genoa register for taxi.
Oh, we started to get into TCS. That's really cool. Have you bought any of the aircraft then, or are you using just what you get with the sim itself?
Milano radar Italy 61 at 761 thank you for ATC service, ciao alla prossima.
861, thanks for your flight, have a good evening.
Aha, I see. But yeah, how is it going? Do you enjoy it? Looks like quite a bit of fun to fly on DCS, but not bad. One thing I need to say we were quite lucky with recent is that if you guys know about virtual performance tool, that's what I'm using for the performance calculations, especially for the 7.3. They just switched the pricing model to a global subscription instead of a specific type subscription. That means you have the performance tool available for the 777 as well. That's perfect since we're flying with the 777 now, and otherwise we would have used just the PMDG one, but now we got virtual performance tool, so that's perfect.
Alpha 35 Mike interior with default departure.
I also don't need to pay extra for the Max as well. when we did the rotation in Stockholm, we flew mostly with the Max there.
5 Mike,
Then
wind 250 degrees, 1 knot, runway 35, clear for takeoff.
yeah, then I paid for the performance calculations for the Max
Uniform radar
once,
contact, climb at
just for
level
that month. So it's nice to know that we have all the aircraft under one purchase. That's really cool. Not that I'll be flying anything else than the NG though, or the 737 actually, but that's perfect because the Max and the NG wasn't in a bundle either. So I was going to ask if they could make it a bundle or something, but then they changed it completely instead, so that was perfect.
Easy 31 Alpha Papa, contact Swiss radar on frequency 134.850.
So
Swiss 134.850, easy 31 Alpha Papa, thank you, bye-bye.
So yeah, that is, we also then get the 777, the 787, even now the 757 as well. Not that we actually have any 757s for the sim at the moment, but yeah, we at least have it as an option as well. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
You guys want to drink anything? Anything to drink?
Lima India Sierra Oscar Tango Tango airplaning to leave Genoa.
Yes, I planned from Genova to Ventimiglia and come back to Genova.
Nothing? No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course.
And your mission, it will be, what is the direction of your mission? Because I don't see the reporting point exit at your flight plan and then on my scope.
So it is. It should be suitable just about an hour until landing, but it feels like we're much further away than just an hour.
Tango report. Which direction you planning to leave CTR?
But again, we have normally flying up to Oslo. That's an hour away from Amsterdam. So yeah, it makes sense. But I think so.
Upon 35 Mike, Yankee radar contact, continue climb flight level 300.
Club level 300, Alpine 35, Mike, thank you.
775 uniform, free climb and monitor advisory 122.
Yeah, indeed, they are working on the 757. They probably will come out before May next year. Then.
176 entry, monitor advisory 122.
It looks like the 75 will enter beta testing fairly shortly. Hopefully. They've been working for a long time on that aircraft now. This should be a good aircraft then. I really hope they are living up to their expectations now, otherwise that will be the downfall of the company. So yeah. That's probably also why they're not rushing anything, because the expectations are so high that yeah, it is a bad fit to then start rushing things. They don't get a complete product, and then yeah, that's it. Bye bye. So yeah. So it will come eventually, but when is another question. Exactly. Too many people's frustration that they are using so long, but it's taking them so long. Again, it's better than rushing things and getting an incomplete product onto the market. So what happened with the Addons of the A330 CEO? That was a flop. Expectation was quite high for the aircraft, and they released quite unfinished with a lot of bugs. So yeah. Elvin, hello, welcome, opening well. How long is the flight? So the flight in total is 10 hours and 25. We are currently landing in a bit more than an hour. An hour and 12 minutes-ish. 13 minutes. So we are starting to get closer. Yeah, now we got to top of descent. Nice. We are... yeah, not yet. It will come eventually.
Lufthansa 79 at Quebec, monitor advisory 122.
So
Unicom on 122.
yeah, it's around around 22:30 local. That's correct. And then we have probably maybe a 20-minute taxi in and so on. So yeah, it will be... yeah, we departed a half an hour behind schedule out of Johannesburg though, so it makes sense. Lots of problems here and there. Due to the fact that it took us probably almost an hour to refuel the aircraft, and also that was some... yeah, that wasn't really a thing with the aircraft. Actually, it was mainly the refueling that took ages. Yeah. So I got the top of the descent calculator. That was also what I thought you got. So yep. Again, just a good sign, isn't it? I'm definitely starting to feel tired now. I should have taken a little bit extended break in the middle here. Like again, the real crew here would have some have probably an hour or two of rest, maybe even more than that. And probably each crew member about 2 hours of rest. That would be 6 hours in total. So maybe actually a bit more than that as well. So yeah, I didn't do that. That was probably not a good or a great idea. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, it works. Yeah, I forgot about that. We need to wait for that South African Airways behind us are pushed as well. It's always so like with the behind schedule, ready for push, and then you need to wait. There's another air pushing before you, just to watch. The most frustrating part is always when that aircraft is ahead of schedule and it's pushing, and you're like so far behind schedule, and you need to wait for the aircraft that's actually ahead. I mean, I don't know if that aircraft was ahead or behind schedule at all, but it's like a bit. That could be a bit annoying, to be honest. Yeah, that push. We need to wait for that push for quite a long time.
Good day. I'm at Tango Tango Whiskey on flight level 360.
Emirates 2 Tango Tango, no one rated hello, I think. You can continue.
Again, we have very shortly to 5 miles, so expecting the top of the step to show up fairly shortly. Okay, Benjamin, thank you for tuning in though, and have a good night and see you next time. Bye bye. Oh, just 1 mile to go. It should be at 500. Yeah, there we go. At 500 miles, then you get to top descent. But descending at 2005. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Okay, contact. Okay. Not reject, accept.
KLM 592, contact with radar frequency 134.850, okay.
134.850, KLM 592, bye bye. One, 3, 4, 8, 5.
What was the name of the airplane?
Paris Control.
Oh, thanks a lot, mate.
You can try to connect on. We'll just take ATC. Swiss radar, good evening, KLM 592 flight level 360 CPDLC.
KLM 592 Swiss radar, hello, identified. Negative CPDLC, positive Gilia.
Roger, direct to Gilia, Renordi, correction KLM 592. Okay, negative CPDLC, okay, that's good to know. Confirm, Gilir. It is Gilir? Yeah, that's the end of his airspace, yeah. I like to Gilir, confirm, execute. Okay, so negative CPDLC. Okay, that's good to know. That was a bit unfortunate. Oh, again, I wish that we had more CPDLs or CPDLC available for the 7.3 as well. That's something I really love with the 787 and the 777 is the fact that we have CPDLs. And again, here again, I started with said Nordic instead of KLM. It's a bit annoying. Beam. Fly at beam 37 miles at 1930. Just 3.7 miles up.
Good evening, Volanta 35 Mike Yankee, in Mountain South of level 263, climbing 300.
Alpine 35 Mike Yankee Swiss radar, hello, identified, positive in clear.
Proceed direct from clear, Alpine 35 Mike Yankee.
The only thing I really hope for is that the Amsterdam will not become a stutter machine. Always had so bad performance at Amsterdam. I don't even think it's flight time possible. I think it's something generally wrong with the scenery or something with my sim itself. Because it does look like many other people have that issue that I have. Yeah, that's also something I hope that's better in 2024. We should have a new weather update as well, also the latest update for Amsterdam in probably 10 minutes. Yeah, I still imagine using one night right, but of course using the runway furthest away from the terminal for landing. Always do that.
radar, good evening, top 218 Charlie Express, flight level 130, bound Quebec.
Southwest 18 Charlie Express, this radar hello identified, continue climb flight level 240.
New climb flight level 240, top 218 Charlie Express.
Oh, yeah, another point again where the simulator is out of sync. I honestly think it's because I'm trying to plug in the microphone. Yeah, that was something I was totally forgot about checking and doing before we flew today. Should have remembered that so we could have used it. Is the view even centered? It doesn't look like it, but I think it is. Is it just except don't need that. If you just go to the view, and I like how this view is in the bottom. Yeah, it is centered. It is in the middle. Okay, thank you. Just didn't really look like it. It isn't rolled. I didn't check that. Nope. Is this 0%? Yeah. This is neutral zooming. What's actually normal zoom? Is that 0.5 or something? Like this? Oh, that's almost exactly what they are using already. Yes, we'll do a fuel check at Boris.
If I make entry, request for number 320 if possible.
135 Mike Yankee, say that again.
Boris, we have 21.8, that's well above 21.8.
135 Mike Yankee, climb flight level 35, correction flight level 320.
79.5, 78.2.
35 Mike Yankee.
And then 9 hours and 18 minutes. We will fly for 9 hours and 23 minutes. That is good. And now the next waypoint will be next in queue. That will be Dick Ibera.
Geneva Control, good evening. You're from 57 Whiskey Sierra descending to flight level 180.
Air France 57 Whiskey Sierra, radar hello identified, descent flight level 200, cleared below 3 Romeo arrival.
Hi,
Yes, hello. Just to know we're descending in approximately 30 minutes.
no problem.
Geneva low, Ryder 10 Whiskey Kilo inbound market flight level 350 with you.
10 Whiskey Kilo, radar hello identified. Air France 57 Whiskey Sierra, descent flight level 200, cleared for the Velo 3 Romeo arrival.
Descent level 200 and clear Velo 3 Romeo arrival from 57 Whiskey Sierra.
Topswiss 1888, flight contact Paris Control 128, decimal 155, about
128,
KLM 592, contact Paris Control 128, decimal 155, about
128, 155, KLM 592, bye bye.
Hotel Bravo, Victor November Echo, flight level 180 over Ulmet.
Hotel Bravo, Victor November Echo, hello, squawk 1000, cleared Ulmet to Romeo arrival.
Okay, we had ATC here.
18 Charlie X-ray identified, and level 260.
So it is Lima Box X-ray. Flight control, good evening. KLM 592 at flight 360 CPLC.
KLM 592 identified after GDR direct Soral.
After GDR direct to Soral, KLM 592. Send. And Soral.
Voilà, mark 65, pardon, 651 uniforme, la fin
To
du
GDR Soral, confirm. Excuse.
122 roulé dans marque 651 uniforme. Merci pour le contrôle, passez une excellente soirée.
It's 285 direct. Bravo Lima Mike.
C'est pour être à 20%.
Forever by 285 direct to Bravo Lima Mike.
Bravo Lima Mike, c'est pour être à 20%.
Settle 352 direct Moki. This 18 Charlie X-ray, the 2 taxi nano whiskey arrival.
Oh, I did. It is a bit. Yeah. Yeah, so used to fly with Norwegian, okay. That's my excuse. So yeah. But yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, see you soon then. Have a good night. Bye bye.
Is it 2450 approved?
Okay.
Did it even got send or something? It's you haven't heard anything. Is the correct ident? Review ATC links. Oh, so it's down links.
Approved.
Yuma Fox, accept. Hey, I haven't accepted it. Right.
This is 18 Charlie X-ray after Ibaba, direct Ebola.
Lul. That's a lul there. What? He doesn't accept my CPDLC request.
434 Bravo, et bien montée niveau 390 direct TT. 454 Bravo, montée niveau 390 direct TT.
Ok, direct TT 3-0.
74 Charlie, when ready.
That's a really beautiful call sign. You too. What airline is using that call sign?
When ready, descending federal 2, please to level 5 again, to Central Charlie.
Let's just check.
That's 4 Yankee Alpha, Paris.
Paris, Doppler 4 Yankee Alpha.
Welcome to 4 Yankee Alpha, identified and proceed direct to Vision.
Direct to
Paris, bonsoir, François, Port Correct, passing Station 190, heading to 240 from Geneva. Bonjour, France 24 Mike, identified, Istanbul 260.
It's to IFLY Belgium. Oh, it's a nice call sign then. Beauty.
Approved.
Clear control, bonsoir, 1.35 Mike Yankee, 320.
Snippan, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well.
1.35 Mike Yankee identified, and here you're cleared on the Dijon Nano Whiskey arrival.
Dijon Nano Whiskey arrival, 1.35 Mike Yankee.
So when it comes to the seatbelts and so on, probably turn on the seatbelts 5 minutes earlier. I'll give it a 15-minute call. Not a 15 minutes, but a 20 minutes. So a 20-minute call instead. This is the fact that we have we have approximately the double amount of passengers in the back. And we have them flying with Norwegian, so need some extra time.
With 3 Alpha Golf Bonjour identified and proceed direct to Chivo. Access 1 Nano Quebec, contact Geneva 134.850 goodbye. this morning.
It doesn't ever answer my CPLC request. Request login.
The 65 Lima, bonjour, identified.
Should we send another one?
Thank you.
I don't know. Again, I'm never using CPLC.
With 3 Alpha Golf, set scope 1000. 6 28 Romeo Alpha, contact London South 12 Nano decimal 430 for that.
129.430 Romeo Alpha.
Yeah, it's got to be good weather indeed. It should. So looking forward for that. Yeah, good weather was good weather. See you soon. But yeah, what should we do? Should we send a request, or logo request one more? Or should we ask on? Oh no. Amsterdam is closing down. Yeah, the question is, should we request a logo on, or should we send a logo request? Or should we ask through Boris if you have received it?
Right, 1888, contact the good approach 121.155, goodbye.
Lima Fox X-ray X-ray. We'll send another one.
With 1 Charlie X-ray, when ready, descend level 100, level by Burma.
So it's ATC. Log on. Lima Fox X-ray X-ray.
Alpine 35 Mike Yankee, direct Burma.
Direct Burma, Alpine 35 Mike Yankee. First control, carry 263, direct sum up.
Go is 263, bonjour, identified, and proceed direct to Manang.
Direct Manang, thanks for carry 263.
74 Charlie Alpha, 10-260.
274 Charlie Alpha, bonjour, be back to Nano Whiskey arrival.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of people on that for
Be back to Nano Whiskey,
2 hours and 45.
Charlie control, 754, bravo, stop, 390.
Reçu, merci. Red Horse 352, contact Geneva 134.
Red Horse?
850, goodbye.
Contact 134, decimal 850. Thank you for your service, sir. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Boston 10 Foxtrot Golf, direct to Nuremberg. CD51 Lima Charlie.
Hi, here.
CD51 Lima Charlie identified and proceed direct to Dave.
We don't get any answer on the logo on that. Maybe it's not working or he just ignores us. So 2 different options. Oh, Maastricht is online.
51 Lima Charlie, direct to Dave.
We are landing in less than an hour. In about 50 minutes. And actually 55 minutes.
9041.
There's still another 45 minutes to go.
Fly 30 time.
Yep. So now it is approximately still 40 minutes. Okay, starting to close in. Starting. I'm going to start with the briefing and or preparing shortly here. Just wait for the latest 80s. Unless everything goes offline though. We don't receive the 80s.
Paris contrôle bonsoir, Air France 541, nous sommes en fréquence.
But it takes a little bit of time before the 8 is updated. The meter updates is more regular than the 8 is, or quicker. So the meter is generally always up to date, but 8 contains most of the operational facts, so...
On descend au niveau 280.
I was calm, that is the 80s. So vi får information Juliet. Meddelanden över 18 right. Just... main departure over the left. Position 45. 8 knots, cover K, temperature 2.13 knh. And also seek operational contact approach and arrival. Approach and arrival. Full sign only. Remember that.
Top of the mic, which runway can we expect?
Yep.
Maybe after the 80s, give a 26 left to 27 right, that's fine, by the next. Roger.
So 18 right and via D. Nice.
1-2 coming, 7-4 Charlie Alpha.
Negative 7-4 Charlie Alpha, you stay with me, let's talk BUT 7-4 Charlie. Obviously Unicom 122.8, bonsoir, bye bye, 7-4 Charlie. Bonsoir. 454, bravo,
Yes, so here land bit low 24. Then maximum 250 between 100 and 70 at river. 250.
35 Mike Yankee, say max number.
Magnus Mall 719, 4.7, say Mike Yankee.
935 Mike Yankee for sequencing into Orly, increase Mac decimal 75.
20 degrees, Magnus Mall 751, say Mike Yankee.
Boston Manor 41, reduce Mac decimal 74. Voilà, France 941, le point max 74 et la conversion 289.
What translation is this?
Conversion 289,
That's from 1322, Unicom 1228, bye bye.
Yeah, because this is...
And it's from 1322 over to Unicom 122, depth, more 8, bye bye.
Bonsoir, France 130, Charlie with you, passing flight level 110 to 190.
Bonjour, France 130, Charlie identified, direct to Lacra and climb level 330.
Yeah, this is night transition.
Direct to Lacra for...
So levels we expected, blah 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 blah.
EV 428, direct to Berlin, started relay.
Right, now KLM 8 Alpha descend now level 300. KLM 8 Echo descend level 300.
Because this is one we are not expecting. This is the one we planned for, isn't it? Because we have skipped all of VR.
Level 260. KLM 8 Echo Paris.
Yes. Then we have Pebbles, maximum 220.
Paris, hello, North Flight Cargo 30, sorry for the late contact, a really bad handoff from London. We're on a heading of 145 degrees, somewhere around about
Yes. Norwegian Aviation Head of Welcome, hope you are doing well.
Level 310, direct to Michael Uniform.
Climb flight level 310, direct to Mike Oscar Uniform, North Flight Cargo 30.
And Boston 10, Foxtrot Golf, descend now level 280. 234, direct to TSAC.
128.
7234.
22 and 12.
7234, direct TSAT and contact London 12 Nano 430. Goodbye.
I did not understand.
It's not a decent clearance, it's a direct.
16.3.
London 12 Nano 430.
Bravo Romeo pour la procédure d'arrivée.
83 Bravo Romeo, 6009 Whisky et le direct Nano.
Yes, 16.3, we have 19.8, so 17, 18, 19.
Waypoint TSAT.
So 3 tons. Plus 3, 4, so 3.4. 25.4.
986, contact London 129 again, 4430, goodbye. Calum, 908 Echo, descend level 300.
300 Calum 9.
14 Papa Mike, direct Urelo, descend level 110, level by Urelo.
Oh, I got sick today. Oh, that's unfortunate though. Yes, we just got sick today. Hope we'll get better soon then. Information X-ray. Oh.
51, bonjour, flight level 240.
Flight level 240.
Oh yeah, so ATC went offline in Schiphol.
74 Charlie Alpha, contact Paris 121, decimal 155, goodbye.
Yeah, that's another way to find out.
155, it's December Charlie Alpha.
14 Papa Mike, descend level 110, level by Urelo.
Descend flight level 110 via Urelo Air France, stop Papa Mike.
737 Golf, you still would be Geneva at this stage.
So 25, yeah, so 149.
Okay, so you've got there, just stand by.
Should we go with flaps 25? Yeah, we have such a long runway, so that's fine.
Bravo Romeo, la piste dans la piste, et le direct
So flaps, yeah, 25, 149, 25, 149.
35 Mike Yankee, descend level 100, level by a Boma, and on conversion, speed 310 or greater.
Conversion speed 310 or greater.
I vet inte vad gå upplägg väl.
535 Mike Yankee.
535 Mike Yankee, descend level 100.
Yeah, it's going great. It is a lot to do. We had our first MAF test last week. We have a aircraft battery test this week. Or this week that's coming out, and the next week after that we have test in aerodynamics. And that's what I know so far. So yeah, we have a lot to do.
Boston 10 Foxtrot Golf, descend now level 260,
So, yeah.
direct to left.
It is a lot to do, but it's fun.
Boston 10 Foxtrot Golf, descend level 260, direct to left.
Actually, we still have Amsterdam Tower online.
Get a 592 Unicom 128, bye-bye. KLM 592 Unicom 128, bye-bye.
Unicom 128, KLM 592, bye-bye.
With 3 Alpha Golf, descend on Unicom 128, bye-bye. 908 Echo Unicom 128, bye-bye.
There you go. So yes, we should be ready for the briefing shortly. How do we exit the first limit? Oh yeah, first this first limit. Again, we don't have that in the 730. Yeah, so that is our VDF. We use manual braking. The reverse as well. Yeah. We'll do the fuel check. Do the briefing. Actually, I need to go to the toilet before we do the briefing. I'll just do the fuel check first, because we're so close. It is Ibera. Yes, a full check. Says 14.8 plus 3.9, we have 19.2. Yeah, that's well above, so that's fine. 19.2. And 82.2 we have burned through 80.8. Yeah, exactly. I know that music and media and sports and so on have also quite long school days. But yeah, again, you have some extra subjects on top, so this musical and in this case the musical subject. So yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, that's good. You have a very good point there as well. So yeah, as long as you enjoy it, that's pretty good. So yeah. Just excuse me for a moment. I will be back in just a few moments.
Okay, I'm back again. Now that we don't have ATC on, and we don't need to have the headset on either. Okay, and then see you later. Have a good night's sleep, and thank you as well. Thank you. Have a good day tomorrow. Bye bye. Today are we ready for the departure? So the departure approach, please. Let me just check where we're actually landing, so they're not landing with parking. We are KLM 593. Let me just check the parking stands. Amsterdam. This is this. This is. Next waiting stand Fox 9. sounds similar. It sounds familiar, not similar. Yes, we have you, we have all of them. Yep. Airborne, hello, welcome, hoping well. Yeah, indeed. I've been going on for a while now. Yes, going strong. But yeah, we're ready for the approach briefing. So yes, we can start over the start. We are expecting the HLN to Alpha arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Alpha, effective 21st of March 25. So starting off at HLN, should be below flight level 240. Continue towards Hansa, and then towards Rive, the initial approach takes maximum 250 between 100 and flight level 70, or as instructed by ATC. MSN Schiphol will be 1800 feet in the west, north, and east, southeast, east, and in the southeast it will be 2003. Maximum 250 below flight 100 as usual, with nothing else. Oh, night procedures between 2230 and 0630 local. Altitude and at initial approach fix at exceed discretion. See applicable night transition 11-1. Okay, elevation 0. We are landing at 2230. We're landing then. I think we should be fine. We'll just fly what we have now. Yes. When it goes to NOTAMs, there is just some rains here and there at the most part, so nothing really else outstanding for Amsterdam. But yeah, and then that's no threat to anything for the approach today either. The only real threat is that we're flying a 777 to 737, so it's a bit unusual with hand flying. But flying characteristics, that is going to be something to definitely be aware of. But except that, again, nothing really else outstanding for the approach to Schiphol. For the approach itself, expecting the ILS 418 right, chart 11-P, effective from 28th February 25. So we're coming in via Rive, and then flying directly towards Schiphol VR, maximum 220 at flight level 70. Then we'll continue outbound on towards Alpha Mike 240, and then towards Alpha Mike 241, Alpha Mike 242, and then to Pebbles, initial fix, maximum 220, and 9.4 out of there. So ILS me is 1 week Bravo with a course of 182. Yeah, that's not here, of course, it is. There we go. So ILS is 110.1 and 182, fantastic. It will be a standard 3-degree glide with minimums of 187 feet. That's something I forgot to set. 100. Oh, are you serious? It actually went all the way. I didn't reset it. Yeah, just wait a moment. Minus 50 feet is not correct. There we go. Sorry for that. Yeah, so 187. With a transition level of flight level 4, 5, and from east. We're climbing we're taking a right turn maximum to 20 knots as soon as practical, but not below 500 feet towards Alpha Mike 64. And do not overshoot the radial 240 Schiphol VR. Climb to and cross Alpha Mike 624 at 2000 feet. At at Alpha Mine 64, track 300 degrees in 480 immediately. So yeah, we're going to be climbing out as soon as possible. Right turn, max 220, not below for the collection 500 feet. And do not overshoot 240 radial people. To then 6 before, down to 2000, and it is up to, what is it again? Yeah, it's up to 2000, and then after that, cracking 300 towards the Gatwick. So yes, we're landing with flaps 25, VREF 149, minimums 187 feet, manual braking and full reverse thrust. And just wait a moment, we got an FNC message. Reset MCP altitude. That's also what we did here. So when we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 200 initially. 200. Yep. For taxi, this is our airport charts. If you can stand line, effective 10th of July 25. So we're landing one like that a long way over here. Taxi, we'll try to make it by Victor 3. Taxi Victor, and then up on to Victor Kilo, Victor, continue by Victor. And then to Whiskey 13, cross runway 18 center, 36 center, Whiskey 5, and then it will be down by Delta, and then it should be, I think it's going to be Alpha, left an Alpha, let me jump. Parking stand chart. Then Dash 9 Bravo, effective 10th of July 25 as well. Yes, it will be taxing an Alpha, and we are parking at Stan Foxtrot 9er. Back to the airport charts, Dash 9. We do not have any hotspots, tax restrictions. Again, there was not really anything notable. Yeah, of course, we have a warning that it is increased bird activity at the airport. Definitely be aware of that. Again, but except for that, there is nothing really else significant at the moment. So, yeah, we should be fine with that. Runway condition or RCR's 666 drive, the condition is looking fantastic. So nothing, again, outstanding in Schiphol. Something to definitely be aware of is that it is a huge airport, quite complicated. We don't really fly often in there, so yeah, it will be quite the. Oh gosh, that one's coming fast. It will be a steep descent. Yeah, but at least there we go. Idle. Yeah, it's called idle in the 777, not retard that they say in the 73. But yeah, and yeah. So just have control of the taxiways and so on is very important, but except for that, again, we should be fine. So, yeah. So that should make the bits. Any questions? Probably not, and our briefing is complete. And then we can do the descent checklist. So, descent. Checklist. Recall. Checked. Wait, what? Notes? What does it mean, the notes? Yes, note at least. From the notes I have is checked. Auto brake off, line data, VREF. 149 minimums, 187 feet. First briefing completed. And descent check is complete.
West traffic.
What have I spelled? Wait, what? Where have I written that? I've written that in this. Oh, apologies. I always mess up that word. Thank you, though. Yes, thank you. But yeah, have a good night's sleep then, and hope we will get well soon. See you later. Bye-bye. Passing flight level 300. Boom. I got to idle again. So we are landing at 33, so the clock is now currently... Oh wait, we're landing in about 30 minutes, so just say... Yeah, you can say 25 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette... Sorry, we are actually flying on Norwegian. I'm with KLM. They don't speak Norwegian, speak Dutch. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you notice, now started to descend down towards Schiphol, and we're expected to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Schiphol was looking quite good, with just some light winds from the east. It is approximately 22 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, we hope you enjoyed this flight with the KLM. We thank you for choosing us. Hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yep. Should switch back over to the headset then, since we are descending.
There we go. This should hopefully be a fun one. You I don't need, but you I want. I wonder how long it will take for us to actually get to the gate. I'll probably take its time. We'll just try to... Can we get you to... what color is it? We'll take the dark theme, so it is not much bright lights coming here. Can disturb the lighting. It's a long drive indeed. Yeah, we're landing at 33, I think, 22, 33. Landing very shortly. 20 minutes, maybe. Oh, the performance is starting to drop as well. Okay, continue down to flight level 120 set. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Wait, that was the wrong switch. Yeah, I think we should give the call. Yes, indeed, we are descending. We are on our way down to Amsterdam. Whoa! Yeah, I will imagine that. I have seen that Frankfurt is so busy during events. An hour taxi. Oof, that's even worse than Schiphol. And Schiphol is bad. An hour taxi. How did they manage that? Oh. Yeah, I will definitely not fly there then. Thankfully Norwegian doesn't fly there. Like, the worst thing is that, yeah, planned a schedule. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of arriving traffic here into Schiphol now. Whoa. Ay. But yeah, I'm happy that Norwegian doesn't fly. The worst thing is that if you have planned a schedule flying to Frankfurt, I don't know if it is an event flying there, it's packed with aircraft, just oh, you can't fly here. Just what? And then we are delayed by 2 hours on the ground due to so much traffic. That's like the typical scenario. We need the Sierra Papa Lima VR. It was radial. What radial is it again? What did I say? I said radial. It is 2-4. 2-4-0. Again, we should not overshoot that radial during the missed approach. And I imagine due to the fact that we have arriving traffic on that track. And also, we don't really have a low or high misapproach altitude either. I mean, it's better than in Stockholm, but it's fairly low here as well. But, I mean, also Amsterdam is located below sea level, so so yeah. But yeah, no, there is no ATC. Everything is offline here in Amsterdam. And now Paris control went offline. Or it is just my computer that won't load everything. Or so the Volanta. So here, Polaris is still online. Yeah. Yeah, we have a million aircraft coming in at the same time here, so this could be interesting. I would have to mind. How many arrivals are scheduled in? 15 arrivals, probably at least 12 of them is coming in at the same time. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I think there's 4 aircraft that is landing before us, at least what it says here. Putting out to flight level 50. That KLM in front of us is actually flying the night restriction. Yeah, that is. It is basically the same, but that you just do not fly over Schiphol itself. Skip that. So we're flying from River direct to Purva. But the thing is that it doesn't say what transition this is. I don't have a name of the transition. Yeah, that didn't really help though. So then, if I don't have a name of the transition, then I can't really use it either. Oh, why does it say Pilotfisk on the charts? What? Is this chart linked to Pilotfisk? I've never seen that before. Does it say that on all the charts? Yeah, it does. What? But yeah, but, again, regarding that chart. Yeah, it doesn't specify anything. Oh, ATC. Expect gate E2 at EHM. Right, huh? What happened? Echo 22. Where did that come from? Expected displayed, but it doesn't give us. Is it PMDGs that is doing this, or what is it? Yeah, go past flight level 100. I'm not sure where that message come from. Again, it doesn't give us the whoever sent it. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
What is flood lighting again? Is it this one? But it's not this one. I mean, yeah, we should comply with it, but yeah, okay, so it's a PMDG thing then, I imagine. I'm probably using a database and so on to give us it. That means we actually don't need to comply with it though. But that's really cool though. That's really cool. And now we got the cabin ready as well. So we can just cancel out you. So yeah, I guess we then don't need it. PMDG thing.
Echo landing, run and right 40.
I mean, that's a really cool thing though. Then not to think about the gate yourself. Yeah, what do you guys think? Should we comply with the A-cars message? Should we go with Echo 22 or should we go with the Fox 9er?
DC 1 is establishing the localizer for ILS runway 18 Ryzen.
Oh my god, the Degras is right behind another one. So do you guys have any suggestions? Should we go with the Echo 22 or Foxtrot 9er? A-cars or really aircraft? Gosh, there's so many aircraft. The thing is that maybe we should take a direct.
Thanks. Gonna check the KLM 6 Quebec's final 18 right here now.
2240. Yeah, confirm, execute. Yeah, okay. So if you guys say so, we'll go with the A-cars then. So Echo 22 for the parking.
Still traffic, 3015 Mike bang up runway 18 left. Traffic.
There you go. Fast and go. Continue to descend down to... Yeah, what altitude are you catching at again? We are catching at 2000. 2000 set. QNH in Schiphol is... Wait, that was not the QNH.
Traffic Addons 6,
QNH 1012. 1012. And we're passing flight level 50. No. That is minus 20 feet on the standby. Okay, approach checklist. Altimeters. That's we already cross-checked it. Approach checklist complete. We got a message as well. Oh yeah, that is the PMDG thing.
Go Norfolk, 215 marking of runway 18 left.
So we have an aircraft circling. We can see that's the aircraft we have on in sight there. At least you had him in sight. We can go speed into vent. Slow down to the flap up speed. So 222. Flaps 7 speed checked. It's 200 knots. Correction flap 1 speed. Flaps 5 speed checked. Oh sorry, correction flaps 5. But this is not a 70. Sorry, that was wrong. Just down to 190 knots. 90 set. Passing up. Okay, go flap up. Extra fast. Schiphol traffic, KLM 502, turning final 180 right, 10 miles out, maintaining 180 knots. Approach. Localize capture. Oh, it set it automatically. Wow.
Amsterdam traffic, Transasia 1 Charlie 10 nautical miles, base length from
2500.
Get down, flaps 50 and speed checked. Yeah, we're going to sit for landing, please. And flaps 25, speed checked. KLM 592, 5 mile final approach speed, skipper traffic. Landing checklist. And flaps 25. We have flap 20s, I think. No. And then checklist complete. So, yeah. Approach 2000, we are stable. Runway is not clear yet. Where is the traffic? Oh, there is.
1000.
Skipper traffic, KLM 592, short final 18 right. Disconnecting. Yeah, runway is clear. Clear cloud.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed works up. To the reverses. One 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Schiphol. Flight time 10 hours 25 minutes. Right on time. Oh, that was a very sensitive rudder. Not the best approach. Schiphol traffic, KLM 592, runway 18 right, vacated Schiphol. Right clear. Left clear. This will be a fairly long and slow taxi. We actually want to make it here, but since we had traffic behind us, we didn't really want to occupy the runway for too long.
Traffic translator on for Charlie runway 18 right vacated.
Right clear, left clear. We'll do a left turn in here. I got the approach but I managed to lock onto the localizer. Yeah, right clear. There you go. Probably speed up a bit. We have the Transave behind us, so I imagine he wants to be finished as well. So yeah, we'll vacate. Yeah, we'll be crossing at Whiskey 3. Yeah, right, clear. Oh, we accelerated quickly. Speed, speed, speed. Yeah, we're definitely lighter now than we were on the departure. Fast acceleration.
KLM 575, what's the speed? Alright, thank you. That's on the back.
Left clear. Right clear. Yeah, we continue straight forward. Skipper traffic, KLM 592 crossing runway 18 center, Skipper. Oh, landing lights on and Follow the stroll as well. Left is clear. Right is clear. What do I see there? What in the world is happening here? I'm gonna do quite quickly a right turn onto Delta. What's happening over here? Okay, interesting.
Triple traffic, Lufthansa 136 established on the localizer, runway 18 right, number 2 for landing, triple traffic.
It sounds like we have the Air Transavia right on our right behind us. Yeah, right, it's clear at least. So it's whoa. That technique did not really work out, did it? We overshot that quite well. Skip traffic, KLM 592 vacated the 1870. Because in general with this aircraft you should be able to, when you are on the downside, if the center line, if you have a 90-degree turn, the center line is there, and you are on the 300 ER at least, you can just take full artillery input and that should align it perfectly. But yeah, we were 10 knots and it was a bit too fast, so we need to be a little bit less than 10 knots then. Level taxiing my Alpha. Oh, there's the Transavia. He didn't want to wait for us. Left clear, right clear. He's speeding up really fast. I hope he's not taking a left turn there. Okay, thankfully he's not. Oh yeah, he is. My gosh. Left clear. Right clear.
Triple traffic, Lufthansa 136, final.
That was actually perfect, just overshot a little bit there.
Triple traffic.
Triple traffic, ET 425 descending flight level 26.
Yeah, so we'll taxi, continue via correction Alpha to Alpha 13 before we then turn in for Echo 22. And left clear, right clear. Left's clear. I can't really see much to the right.
report traffic, Lufthansa 136, vacated runway 18 right.
Right clear and left clear. Yeah, left and left is clear. And right is clear. Left clear. Right clear. Left clear. And yeah, right is clear. I can start up the APU. And left is clear here as well. Taxing the Alpha 1-3, so that should be this one right here. Yep, should be right in there, and right is clear. Clear straight ahead as well. Left is clear. Over there. Those will help with pointing with the fingers when no one sees it.
Some traffic, speedboat 43, Hotel Alpha attaching to runway 24, via Alpha 6, 05, Amsterdam.
Did it seriously just take Echo 2? It did. Why? I'll just disconnect them. Yep. They're already ready to take us in. A firm. Park brake set. Yep, we can shut down left and right. Where is the dome light?
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read the landing clear. Yeah, of course, the storm lights. Forgot about that,
Roger.
thank you.
Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Yeah, I never fly with this aircraft, so flying just a 7-3.
Yeah. Put on checklist. Parking brake. Just wait a moment. We'll just get some shorts. Yeah, shorts is set. Debrief. This is going just. And parking brake set. Shuttle checklist complete. Yeah, so 10 hours and 25. Wait, that was the wrong switch. Yep. Fantastic. Finally finished. So yes. Yeah. Yeah, it was a fairly long taxi race, but it's Amsterdam after all. What do you expect? Bench 1 kilo, hello, welcome aboard well. Again, thank you for the tip. Again. And I really fly with this aircraft, so I always forget about that. Too used to the 737. Yeah, I mean, the landing wasn't really the best. I mean, the touchdown wasn't that bad. That was actually quite okay. But the approach wasn't really that good. It was just within limit. I was fairly close there. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, and I never fly with this aircraft. This aircraft is so strange or so different to handle than the 737. So. Yep. Yeah. But yeah, thank you, Nicky, for joining as well. That was a lot of fun. Long day. So yeah, thank you for that, and have a good night. Bye-bye. And same to us. Hello, love. Bye-bye, good night. We're just waiting for the passengers to deboard so we can get shut on the aircraft. Yeah, indeed. Waiting for the for the 737 to arrive 2024. That should be a lot of fun indeed. Really excited myself. Really. It is in the beta testing already, so if everything went according to plan though. Yeah, but we do not have any other news than that. So yeah, hopefully again it won't take too long before it is in our hangars. So yeah, really excited indeed. But yeah, that should be good at least. Forgot you, of course. Do anyone remember the initial climb clearance in Amsterdam? Isn't like 3,000 feet or something? As a transition, it's 5,000, isn't it? 5,100. I don't remember, but yeah, it doesn't really matter too much actually. I always looked at the flaps extended. They're so much further down on the pedestal than they are on the 737. And also forgot about the flap settings. What we had 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, I thought it was more 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20. Sorry, 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, and then 25. So I thought we had a few settings that we didn't have, and I forgot one setting. I forgot that we had the 20 setting. Because we do not have the 20 setting on the NG either, or the N73. So I forgot about that. So yeah, should be looking forward to fly on the 737 again. Nope, not at all. We don't have that. So, yep. We don't have, yeah, what the warnings we have? We have hydraulic pressure, engine shutdown doors, brake source, yeah, fuel pressure engine. Yeah. We don't even need the parking brake on. We have trucks. And we have a comm message as well. That is probably the PMDG latest that I was never able to terminate, even though that was an option. We do have a secure checklist, yeah. He landed half an hour ago. Ay, Not the runways have been using Garden. Yeah, they have been using that runway.
ground to cockpit.
Yeah, exactly. Skipple is a pain when it comes to taxiing. It isn't really optimized for fast taxi. Really, really annoying. It's a bit annoying, that's why I hate Amsterdam. Actually, the performance now is really good. So I have a feeling that, okay, it's not the best, but I mean, it's quite a bit better than it normally is on the 737. So it looks like the 777 performs better on frame rate wise than the 737. And that's a bit surprising when you think about it, because this aircraft is actually more detailed than the 73. It's a bit larger, it's quite a bit bigger as well. So that's impressive. So yes. Can the passengers be a bit quicker, please? Got bad. I mean, actually, it's supposed to be a crew change here in real. Yeah, so we actually don't need to power down the aircraft. We just need to get everyone off. But that's the thing. It takes ages to deboard 300 passengers. Again, we will not shut down the aircraft due to the fact that it will be a crew change here. If we would have followed it, but we still got this project. But we can turn off the ADIRU. Nothing really else. That was not the ADIRU, that was the first ASIM computer. Forget that. That was the ADIRU. Didn't happen, okay? It didn't happen. I wonder what this stream should be at. I forgot to. I haven't really reset it. I can't really do it, so. Again, I'm not really sure what setting they set on the 777 either, so. Yeah. Wait, the jetway's not even connected. Oh yeah, it is. It just missed the door. Hello. Why is this door open when the jetway is over there? This is actually dangerous. I just close that door. Wrong switch. Door. I can close you. I don't trust the passengers to not do anything with that open door. But what? Just don't say that it is that. Oh my gosh, it is that I hate this again. Oh, why couldn't we terminate it? We do this next step. Oh, the doors are actually armed. Why do I need to disarm the doors? What? I'm not the cabin crew. No wonder the doors were at auto. Why do I need to disarm the doors? That's not my job. What? That's good to know now, though. After we start deboarding. Ay, ay, ay. How long will this take? Too long. Sure. There are another 50 passengers left. Since we don't have anything else to do, we can open the window. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Whoa. I like the 737 window more. You just flick it up and then you just drag it down. More manual, not just doing that. Ow. And then looking. And then you... I mean... These are just drag and pull the window. Then using that one to rotate it and then the window is moving accordingly. Finally. Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yep. We need to get everything before we leave the aircraft, though. There we go. Now we have got everything, got the EFB and so on. Yep, then we can leave the aircraft. So yes. Bye bye, 777. Probably not see you for a long time. Why is this door still open? I closed the door. Not good. At least we can leave from here. I still in the cockpit view though. Did I? Yeah, I made it. Oh, this is both in, both are in cockpit view though. I wonder if I'm actually going to be able to get any further than the jet bridge here. If we may need to end the day in the aircraft as well. Leaders, do your thing. That's a good, good statement. Then we need to go here. Fantastic door. And then it is up here. No, it is straight forward. Okay. There we go. Now we're in the. Are you serious? We can't see outside, but you can see in. Like, I wanted to say goodbye to 7. And now we can't even see outside the windows. What in the world is this? Yeah, we'll just do this then. Dutch class is weird. Fair enough. But yeah, that was it for the day. Again, thank you very much. It is... yeah, I'm not... Oh, sorry. But yeah, I'm happy that so many enjoy it. Yeah. Thank you for the support and everything. It is really, really appreciated. So yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today. It haven't really been the smoothest, at least in my opinion. It is... but again, we are flying with different airline, different aircraft type for basically everything. So, not really, that was quite expected, to be honest. So yeah, but at least, thank you for watching. Hope to see you again on everyone again on the next one. And have a great evening and see you next time. Bye-bye. No, we are not flying to Palanga tomorrow. We are not flying tomorrow. So no. Exactly. But yeah, need to go now, get some sleep, so have a good evening. Bye bye.